Hello everybody and welcome in. Tonight, chill game, we're gonna try out Minute of Violence. Actually, is it chill? I have no idea. I've just seen years ago there was I don't know, a state of play, or I'm not sure what thing was showing it, but the art style looked cool. Hey buddy. Not as cool as Mr. Winston down here. Hey bub. What are you up to? Yeah, so look kind of neat. Not really sure what the gameplay is going to be like. Is it more of a point and click? Is it more of just a narrative storyline with just fun looking artwork for the most part? Let's find out. I'm sure we don't need to tweak many settings in a game like this, so we'll just kind of jump in and deal with the consequences. Let's go. Minute of Violence is a game that deals with complex themes such as trauma, anxiety, and destructive behavior towards oneself and others. The game also uses images and language, which may be triggering or disturbing to some. Mo's journey is her story alone and not intended to be a universal depiction of people affected by these issues. Now, I wish I could think of the game that we had played before. I think it was, it had the word elk in it. Welcome to Elk, I think was the name of it. And it's this really nice, cool little story. Just seems like a nice little fishing village sort of thing. And then all of a sudden, the game just drops you in the deep end. You're like, oh!
Four brothers.
Oh, this is the type of game we're into. So I have a feeling this is going to be along those lines.
Bagan.
And I'm looking forward to it.
Under. And Ufla. Bound by eternal purpose. And a girl named Mo. Mo has learned to sleep under the hissing tubes and the ever-humming chambers. The pumping cylinders give her comfort, the drumming of a job well done. Nothing startles her more than silence. There is no rest for the apprentice.
Okay. Explore the underground networks and investigate why the machines have fell silent. Photographs, many of our Mo's sister Miri. Keepsakes from the surface. Down here is not a good place to keep a pet. And yet it appears we do. Drawings, layouts, and blueprints. Oh, hang on. Rudimentary tools for Mo's tinkering. You picked up the Omni switch. Draw. Okay. Hold S to draw the Omni switch. It will always point to your next objective like a compass and will give you access to the machines of the giants. Okay, so it's pointing up. So if we do one of these, it should be behind our head. Okay. Fair enough. What do we got? An attempt to bring some life to this place. A few plants, okay. Look at us instinctively learning that's a ladder without it telling us to climb up. Oh. We're gonna save, but it looks like there's a way here, away from the vagina door, but it looks like we'll have to take the vagina door, so. Okay, we're going into the vagina. Oh, thanks for telling me. Space is chill. Yeah, these are like awkward controls in a way. I don't know what's... SF, interact, shift, and space. Okay. So there was nothing here. Okay. Just wonder if there was something maybe hidden behind. I guess not. Yeah, I assumed shift and up. Okay, F is to crawl.
Moore has done so much around here. Repaired and watched and built. But in this deathly silence, she is once more taunted by the one thing she will never be able to do.
I think I forgot to switch the category.
Their engineering can be studied and replicated, but their strength they selfishly keep. Despite all the wiring and the manufactured tubes, the engines are powered by physical force.
Okay.
But the kind that no mere human could ever muster.
Hiya! Oh, the balls.
Safan. He was always the weakest of the four. He is struggling to breathe. Even Mo can taste the stale air in her mouth. It seems the ventilation system isn't working properly, but nothing does without the engine.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thought maybe we would interact with the giant creature for some reason, but I guess not. Alright, it's not going to let us go that way. Shimmy. I don't think I've ever had to shimmy along a ledge in my life. Does that mean I've got some living left to do here? Do I need to shimmy more? Okay.
power, the observatory is not much use.
Yeah, you needed to bring me up here to tell me this? Said nothing worked without power. Use the Omni switch. Okay, so that's our... Now, have we seen that icon before? That actually looks semi-familiar. No power. No power. SD. Oh, okay. What the fuck do you want from me right now? Oh, for God's sakes. S plus D. This is weird.
It hits Mo like a punch to the chest. It is all four of them. They all broke at the same time. Failed at the same time. Something grave must have occurred. But what?
Inspect the surface to investigate what made the ventilation system shut down.
Without the veil, the air is too toxic to breathe. And just as Moore feared, the vents have all shut. The poison is kept out, but so is the oxygen. Safan is slowly suffocating, and the other three may have it worse.
Okay, there's our doohickey. Oh, you can jump up on ladders? Look at us. So now what? So what do you want from me here? So it was showing power, right? What the hell's going on here? Fuck. Okay, so don't touch it. Okay, don't touch it. Well, there goes the speed run anyways, but let's figure this thing out. Alright, speed run strats are back, baby. Go. Okay. It's a whale. Alright, Studio Fizbin, what do you got? What are we in for this one? Well, that one seagull's ripping the hell out of that shark. He seems to be paying attention to that. That one's got a bunch of tuft missing out of its feathers. Chapter 1, Safan, the Island of Bowen. The air is cleansed.
It shows all 3 purifiers are down, as if more needed any confirmation beyond the spores in the air. This is on you, Safan. Mo grunts. Pray it is not too late for me to fix your mess.
Damn, harsh. You don't even know what happened. Restore 3 air purifiers located on the neighboring island of Brouhaha. I missed the name of it. Whoa. Wondering if I can get up here, or... Okay, yeah. Her uncle's proudest catch. Alright, so here is a glimpse of the other islands, not far from here. Okay, I thought maybe we would see that glimpse. But... See her uncle? Well, you ever just see a room you can smell? Ah, she's like slamming into that. This is where the smell was coming from. Yeah, you don't say. That's like the air vent going down. Damn. It's nasty. At least the spores did not spoil the crustaceans. Okay. Okay. Didn't really look like there was much to do there, so. Filthy chair with her uncle's behind printed on it. Like Mo, these bottled messages never left these islands. Oh, yeah. Hiya! Nope, can't get there. Okay, moving on. Mo's never been interested in fishing, sitting around, doing nothing. Some parts of her uncle's extensive collection. Okay, I see it.
The smell made it clear. It died a long time ago. And now, the spores are taking hold of whatever remains. A better fate than the fungus eating you alive.
Okay. So my question is the whale on the island, or is the island the whale? Because it sure looks part of it. Ew. Ship needs a quick recharge. I got you. I'm trying to get you. How do I get in you? How do we do the thing? Here's our recharge. Okay. And then the old F pump once we figure it out. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm digging the world of...
I will fix your mess, and I will save our homes. Moore reassures herself.
The living and the inanimate are one sort of thing. Okay. Sure you want to start your journey and leave the island of Bowen? I believe that's kind of what we have to do, right? Alright, swing this sucker around. You're driving me nuts putting that thing in reverse. There we go, yeah. Now I'm intrigued to see what this clamp on the front is all about.
She knows the damage the spores are capable of. The fungus first poisoning the mind, then ever so slowly consuming the body. How it will spoil the verdant soil and obscure the midday sun.
Oh, she's mighty seaworthy. Part metal, part wood, part squid. All machine. Damn. She doesn't seem too worried about the spores.
Despite all of its dangers, Moore frequently inhales the poison. An occupational hazard, she calls it. A sacrifice others weren't willing to make.
Okay. I mean, I'd say get a gas mask, but I'd be afraid to see what like part creature it would be as well. So you know what? Yeah, just breathe that shit in.
Doing her job. After all,
don't.
She is the bearer of the Omni Switch.
I don't want to know what part animal, crustacean, or whatever you would need to to meld it with in this world. Past the spore clouds we go. Into what? Gotta get our 3 ventilation towers? I think it was towers.
The island of Bever, once a bustling place, before a great exodus. Now
An exodus,
just a
you say?
pile of broken things and abandoned ideas. The island hosts the Purifiers, guarding Safran's domain, and not much else anymore.
Okay. One long schnoz built for sniffing. No, Pete, that is not our game here. That is a giant nipple clamp, thank you. Let's stay focused and serious about our mission. There are many nipples which need to be pinched. We are the ones chosen. Now, to be fair, this octopus squid combination for the deck going out, like that's safe. I'd feel very safe getting out on a deck, or on a dock rather, with that. 0 of 12 something. Oh, can't move on just yet. Not with that attitude. Nimba. What am I supposed to be doing with this thing? Anything? Oh, okay. I was like, what do you want?
The children used to all come here together. Mealy, Moore, their friends, for the Seaberry Jam, the scarecrows, and the rides. And then the Exodus happened.
Seaberry Jam. Locate and restart the first of the 3 air purifiers to eventually cleanse. Blah, 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 blah. And okay, you get 1 shot to read. All right, quit dicking around. The game says you'll end up like that fucking monkey on the spike up there. I think it's a rabbit, but yeah, it's full of the spores. Full of the spores. You bet.
The smell of sea berries fills her nostrils. Or is it a scent lingering in her memories?
Of sea berries. Poison in the air takes some animals quicker than others. Okay, so I guess not. Like, I saw that was a way up, but I thought maybe there was a memory or something. Ooh, it's like a couch built into the side of the cliff face there.
Her uncle's estate. He should be inside, with the windows shut and doors locked.
Uh-oh. See, he's got his jars of fecal matter up top at the
Moore's
very
heart
least. So.
skips a beat. Either the fungus got to him, or he is somewhere out there, fiddling with the purifiers himself.
Nipples completely unclamped. Years of unopened letters. Mo can relate. The oven is still warm and smells of fresh bread. Someone left in a hurry. They forgot to turn the cooker off. Okay, so maybe be the change in the world. You don't leave that on the fucking stove. Come on, I know we're in a hurry, but I mean, move it to a burner that's not on at the very. Come on now. Family pictures, only a few with Mo in them. Uncle's waiting for his dog to come back. Oh, there's a flower in the dog bit. That's not a good sign. Uncle's toolbox is missing. Okay, Nimba. Come on there, Cookie Puss.
Moore remembers every one of these masks. The people who once wore them. The lingering memories of people. In one way or another. Now gone.
Okay. Some interesting masks. I can't tell if they're because of the fungus or just got scarecrows. Not a worry in the world. Cheers. Mo still has work to be done. Okay, so, well, I'm sorry, but... Did you want me to jump on the table? Ow. There was a spot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought maybe, just maybe, we could make that jump. I'm still not convinced we can't. But we'll move on. Just rust and fish grease. Scared to make too many jokes because this game could take a real serious turn at any point.
A tourist attraction. It's authentic, her uncle would say, but he'd always dodge the question of whether the bones were from a whale or another large creature.
Yeah, we got something of it's either a roller coaster or a mine cart, or what are we looking at? Leroy Jenkins. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I don't see what we're supposed to interact with here, but... Okay, saying that way to go up, sure. But again, I don't see a way up. I can't drop down just there. Maybe here? It's not like there's a lot of buttons here, so what am I not seeing? It's shift and space down to jump down, and shift and space up to jump up. I don't see a damn thing. Usually everything's been like a snowy ledge, like what's here for going up or down, right? It's blocked in, so where do you want me to go, game? What am I not seeing right now? I don't see anything to interact with. The bones, the memories. You want me to go up. This toolbox is missing, sure. And it won't let me keep going this way, so... What? Yeah, I can't even drop down to that ledge. If anybody's seeing it, by all means, let me know, because I don't. Oh, son of a gun. Well, he didn't die here. Yet. Well, crap. I thought maybe we had something here, but I was like, oh, yeah. Don't count our blessings yet. Oh, was this it the whole time?
Moore's uncle owned this place.
Okay.
He still somehow does.
Okay, so yeah, it was a roller coaster.
One ride was 2 coins, back when money still meant something.
Okay, well, there's the poop jars anyways. So we're making progress. Someone enjoyed a glass of seaberry wine here. Remains of the tasty slushies of her youth. Nothing. Still smells of candy floss, popcorn, and frying fat. Purifier number 1, I see you.
The machine looks intact. It is resting, waiting for a spark.
Had to thread that a little tighter. For something that I never, like, spin around, and I don't know how it becomes unthreaded since it's wired constantly, it's definitely a thing that always gets to a sketchy level all the time. Don't know how. Looks like I can jump up there, but there's probably more memories down here is my guess, right? Oh, look at me. I'm the eyeballs of the funny thing. A mysterious bubbly brown pulp. It's more poop. It's all poop. Barry, the Seaberry boy, a hit with the visitors. Okay, so it just doesn't seem like there's any reason to be here just yet. I see up here, but... Why would you have giant banners of just poop jars here? Man loved his poop. Get up there. I see the ledge. Hoorah! No. Okay, so... I don't see any ledge for grabbing onto. Like, that's knocked over on the tracks. I don't see a way onto the tracks. Kind of just shows us a way down, but... We've also taken a number of false turns to get to this point, right? So... Do I believe? Oh, it doesn't have a coin to operate it. Fair enough. Now, for a game with seemingly not many avenues to go and explore, I sure as hell am pretty lost right now. Like, what do you want from me? You know, it's probably just pointing at the beacon, right? Yeah, I can't really seem to do anything. Like, can't really interact. You just, like, say, here are things. Like, I'm seeing this thing say up. It's told me of 3 buttons so far, you know, so... Huh. I feel like this shouldn't be this difficult of a puzzle. What do you want from me? Can't jump down. Go back to the ladder. Like, is there something I'm missing? Now that I've been there, is there something else I can do over here? Maybe, you know? Did I go to the wrong spot first or something? Yeah, it's really not letting me do jack shit, but coming back here, so... I have no idea. I feel like this isn't a game that's supposed to be stumping me right now. I mean, we went to the spot. Said, hey, there it is, up. It's pretty basic platforming, you know. So what am I not getting then? Yeah, like that's where the thing is, you know. It's pretty much like go through the cave. Like that looks like a ledge. If I could jump up on that. Right? Can I get up here? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. That was not... I feel like I was jumping around and doing stuff, but... Well, a little embarrassing. Felt like it shouldn't have been that hard, but I completely just did not see that jump at all. Even though I felt like I was jumping around and just holding up the whole time, I just missed that spot. Alright, do the old angle.
Mo dares to take a deep breath. The air still tastes foul, but the acrid poison is mostly gone. 2 more to go.
Okay. This part of the island is cleansed. Now find the 2 remaining purifiers. Okay, we can't go out on the tracks. Okay, like... Okay, that's ultra specific. Okay, now we can go. Are we gonna see her uncle? No, I guess he's not showing back up. Okay. One done? Oh, can't move on just yet. Really? Really? So I came all the way down here, and it's all 3 of them are actually... Oh, the friggin' I'm a dummy. Whoops. The one direction where it was like, no, 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 go back, figure this out. I didn't go back there. I was like, okay, let's sail on. That was dumb. Okay. I'll admit it. At least it's not too hard to find, he says, as he probably takes the wrong turn here. But... So many bottles, but just 1 seat. Bunch of big old berry bottles full of booze. There we go. Now we're speedrunning this next section. We got this. Okay. It's definitely saying don't fucking come this way, you big dumb dummy. Oh, this was a pathway back to the boat. Oh, okay. I see ya. Please drop down. Thank you. Okay, fishing nets, bit of rope. It's like a clogged up sewer line down on the bottom. Sort of caged off. Bunch of berries though. He definitely forages. Loves his booze.
He didn't want kids sneaking around, breaking things, or adults stealing things. But Moore was always welcome here. Moore was family.
Find another way to get to the inside. Okay. There we go. Now we're cooking. Oh wait, are we supposed to push it from that side, or? What the fuck? She's strong. I don't quite understand, So I guess we probably push the boat to get the height to jump up on top of that, I guess. Okay. That's my working theory here, unless we're about to jam these two things side by side and we're going to soft lock the game, but... I look forward to either outcome. Oh, we can't go there. Oh, God. Now what? Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. Come on now.
Moore remembers the heat on her tongue and fingers as she snuck a taste of the steaming sweet-sour jam. For weeks after, she'd carry a little teaspoon so she wouldn't have to wash her hands.
Not the worst idea, I guess. Okay. So nothing else over here. Can't really jump up, do anything. Really gonna talk about the bunny? The fungus has already taken too many victims today. Maybe they would have protected inside their burrows. They would have been. Come on now. Yeah, no. Okay.
Moore remembers the first time she saw the farmer, singing a song as he lit a candle by this tree. She didn't understand what he meant until later. That things are only gone when they are forgotten.
Very true.
The old man and his locks, protecting his property, as if a crowd might wander once again.
Her uncle harpooned this one himself. Ooh, there was something else there. Hold on. Probably fakes, like many of the artifacts on this island.
Moore remembers excitedly showing everyone who would humor her the sounds and rhythms of the machine underneath the land. Her uncle always stayed the longest, watching her face light up the little dark holes inside. The old wood groans, dreaming of past revolutions, resolute to be a solution once more, before turning to dust.
Okay, we're gonna die? We're gonna die here? This thing gonna fall on our head? Game over? Cowards. Were we able to go down? And I could have done that. I was just assuming go up with this one. Probably could have went down over there. It looks like there's a whole area, so we'll probably be down there later. Okay, shortcut back to the other spot. What's up, Bunk?
The berry farmer sighs, exhausted from his struggle. Living things are his purview, not machines. So for all his troubles, all his striving to fix the machine, it simply bore no fruit. Moore frowns, her frustration growing. She warned him not to toy with the machines. Moore's uncle huffs, disappointed at his niece's rudeness. For heaven's sake, was I meant to just watch as the poisonous dust slowly settled around my island?
Yes.
He was meant to stay inside and wait for her to be done. His heroics were simply unneeded.
mean, it does feel like everybody should probably know there's no way that you could probably fix this without the one specialty tool, so I guess I see her frustration in it all, but
Everything is responding the way that it should. Looks like the old man didn't touch anything important. Relief washes over her uncle at the sight of her success. Feeling thankful and a little ashamed, he offers some seaberry wine as reconciliation. He hands over his key, a sign of his trust, and asks her to fetch them a bottle of his finest, the one tucked away in the shed.
Okay, so he wants us to go grab a big old bottle of booze here, like we're not on a very important mission. Sure, sounds good. Got nothing better to do, I guess. That'll do. You picked up a bottle of fine seaberry wine.
Maybe she is being too harsh on her uncle. He is only trying to help, after all. Moore considers the bottle in her hands and spending a small moment with the farmer. But too many lives are in danger. Too many things are at stake. The glass will simply have to wait.
She put it back. No, Mo. You're forgetting the finer things in life. Are we gonna go tell him, though? Fucking shed's open, motherfucker. Okay, so. I wonder if that is the end of the game. Okay, now we're back over here. Okay, my assumption is we can go down off this side. Possibly not, though. No. Okay, so that was only meant to be that. But are we supposed to land on that, perhaps? Hold on. I think the ladder thing was not meant to be, but... Okay, so do we have to drop from the top, or can we just make that? Oh, it won't... Okay, so where do you want me to go, then? Yeah, so I thought maybe the ladder was gonna, like, lead us down or something, but... I mean, I guess I'm not 100% sure. I didn't try shimmy or anything, but... Definitely not down over this way, so... Ooh. No. We see the ladder up over there. Goes over. So, yeah, I wonder if I am meant to interact with it. I mean, it is still glowing here. Climbing up, can't seem to drop down. Of course, I did jump over that tarp. I'm gonna assume we... Let's try shimmy out, see if it works. No, we can't seem to get on it like this. Yeah. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like we can interact with the ladder whatsoever when it's in any other position here, so... I guess it's only meant to go up. The pulley wheel... Down that way. Can I jump on it from that ledge? No. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's all well and good, and I see the lever. We can't seem to just, like, jump and drift. That was just a shortcut back from this area to head on back. We can't talk to her uncle. It says just 2 out of 3. There's nothing else to interact with over here. Okay, so what am I not seeing then? Oh, I thought it was like a 1 key per lock thing. God damn it. Alright, well, chalk that one up to me being a dummy. We're moving on. These remembrance things just really like to take their friggin' time here. We're not meant to rush through this game.
Scrape at the rocks where they'd both sit at low tide, eating her sister's catch of the day, grilled on the fire, and glazed with a tiny bit of the farmer's jam. The octopus was Mo's favorite, and Millie's too.
Okay, so there's a different way down on the shore.
This was once Mo's little spot, her quiet haven on Bever's shores, where Mo could be herself and analyze the giants and their things as much as she desired.
Big sneeze incoming. It's dandy. Okay. I knew this was a remembrance spot.
Moore thinks of the day that she left Beva. It was bittersweet, like burnt jam, stuck to the pot.
Okay. Good little loop just to come back. Oh.
Moore used to keep little trinkets in this hole, until the day she reached a little too far. Her uncle always laughs as he retells the story of the proudest fish he caught, the Moore.
Oh, she got stuck in there? Or? Well, if I would have known the elevator was going to take this long, I would have done the memory while that thing was crawling down the old cliffside. Let me off, let me off, let me off, let me off, let me off. We're calling the lift. Baubles and knickknacks from her uncle's travels. Trinkets and gold. Or what is it from, this is where the harder spirits are made. From, what is the game? It's trinkets and baubles. Paid for in gold. Nothing more you can use. Oh my god, what is the name of that game? It's such a good game, and I can't believe I can't think of the name of it right now. Darkest Dungeon. There we go. Yeah. Piss. We're gonna make this jump. I knew it. Give me the memory. There's a memory. No? Really? No memory for Rotair? Interesting. No interaction whatsoever. Just... Okay. I mean, I feel like... That's an interesting, nothing. Okay. Keep your secrets. Okay. So I can't help but feel like a lot of that was unnecessary. Not from a gameplay perspective, but just like from the islanders who lived here. Like, I mean, right there. Like, it's just a little bit of a tree. Just, like, you know, stairs. You heard of stairs?
The half-rotten wood creaks in hunger, seeking, ready to devour.
Prove it. Prove it. I was gonna jump on it. Wouldn't let me jump. Jumping. Snap. No. Okay. It's not eating me yet. Okay, there's our shortcut back. It's pretty caked with the old pollen up here, my guy. Yeah.
I can take it, she whispers. I just need to keep moving. It's not my first time doing this.
No die. I mean, to be fair, she could have just grabbed a gas mask, you know? Oh, jeez. That doesn't look good. Some sort of evil giant? Oh dear. Yeah, she's really wishing she had a well, never mind. I was gonna say she's really wishing she had a gas mask or something, but she looks
coughs, a few
underwater.
eerie apparitions. She has been sent to these places before.
The aquarium? So we don't seem to be underwater.
She has trained herself to escape. She just has to remember the tune.
The apparitions. We're going to a Matthew Good Band concert. Why'd that move? Okay, so not yet, anyways. Just wondering if there was something, some hidden memory or something. So that's where we leave, or it doesn't matter at all. It's just for dramatic effect. The dream world. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what just happened? I don't quite understand, but okay, I guess don't go that way. Or we should have been singing? Okay, so we captured the first thing. And then I think that's what was over there, so don't do that one. That one's floating away. I think we gotta capture the song of this one. Yeah. Okay, get them in order. Steady. Gotcha. Are you telling me I've got to go all the way back up now? There's a key at least. Okay. Maybe I could have captured the first one. Like, we saw it out here, but then it kind of took off, right? And I thought it needed to be in order. Because, like, we touched the other one that was up there, and then we died because it seemed to be out of order, so I didn't even dare to sing at it. Which I don't even know if we had to sing. I think that was just kind of your hint button, if I had to guess. But I could be wrong. Maybe we did the song of our people there.
I'm okay, she tells herself, but it feels more real than ever. Someone is shouting. I'm okay, she replies. I'm okay. She lies.
Any other memory down here? We seem to be one short, and I don't know where we could have not grabbed it, so...
He is glad that he found her, and he laughs off his worry for now. But unvoiced irritation sticks in his throat. He knows she will downplay it. It is routine now. The arguments they have had on repeat. About her hypocritical ways. How she doesn't wear a mask when she forces others to. How she poisons herself. He settles instead for just a few words of concern. Be careful, he smiles. Please come back in one piece. And don't forget to see after your sister. She pretends to not hear him.
Yeah, I was thinking we still had to come up to this one, so... So why is this going to be different this time? Why will this be different from the last time when that giant came to life and pulled it all together?
Boan and Beva are cleansed, but the batteries won't last. It's time for Zafar to do his part.
Gotta start churning. We restarted all the purifiers on Beva and cleansed the air on Boan as well. You're not gonna let me drop from here? Really? You're not gonna let me drop? So where's our final memory here? I feel like it's gotta be the fishing thing that was over here, right? It's a tough day for the old man. Whatever, I'm not even going back. Nothing to go in there. Oh, I think there was a memory that was there, actually. Yeah, I don't know where I could have missed out on the memory over here. Should we grab the bottle of wine now? No? Okay. Prude. Alright, we gotta go down. Damn it. Was I here? Yeah, I feel like we were here. Yeah. So. I thought we went down through the garden here. I'm trying to get back to the boat. Oh, there we go. That's the way through the garden. I'm gonna laugh if there's like just some straight up path we could have just taken. But... Can you please drop down? Oh, for God's sakes. So only 11 of 12, so we didn't get all the memories. Unfortunately, I guess, because I'm not going back looking. Now, does that count as 2 of the islands? Or did we only really save 1? Because I know that's just Chapter 1, Act 1, it said. But when we started, there was the giant that was in the area that we were on. And then... yeah, when we just went to that spot, either there was the apparition that one of the giants was dead, or the actual giant is the stone giant that we had seen, or that was just a vision of what was potentially causing the problems and that they are killing the giants, something along those lines. So I don't know if we actually had seen a second giant there or not. Potentially not. This could have just been what's connected to the 4. Just one engine. Saffon. I don't think it mentioned another name, so. Sometimes it's hard to know where you can go down.
With the spores gone, the air is allowed back in, and so is she.
Hello? What's going on? Sure you want to go below? I guess so. I don't know. I don't see a reason not to.
When they gave her the Omni Switch, they honored and bound her, the human they chose as their apprentice, now tasked to save them all.
The air is breathable, but our giant is not awake. It is down. I was just making sure we didn't have to turn on that power again or something with that. I think that was just temporary power. Just to get the door open. Yeah, that's good. Nice and quick. Go to Safan. Am I not? Thought he was right there. My bad. My bad. Okay. Sir. Shimmying. Shimmying. Okay, I believe the giant is just to our left here. Yeah, there we go. Wakey, wakey. Reawaken Safan so his muscles can drive the engine again. Hello? Yeah.
Empty. Somewhere deep in this labyrinth, the power lines are cut.
Oh? The vein leads to the heart chamber. The P is stored in the balls.
Power should flow through this capacitor, but it's not finding its way here.
Only one is going. Looks like we gotta restore power. Find and close the 2 interruptions. Yeah, I was gonna say. It's like 2 out of 3 are not functioning. Is there one you want me to do first? Can we do this? Can I go this way? I see that thing there, but okay. There's nothing to interact with up here.
The brothers may be old, but they are not immortal. And neither are you. What will be left of you when you're gone? Only dust and crumbling bones.
Hey, what's up, Midna? Feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Figured somebody would mention piss in the discords and Midna would appear, but alas, there was no Midna. Hope all is well. Playing the old skong, eh? NP and input. Well, that's good. I mean, that much you should always take care of. Silksong will be around, but Yeah, I'm not gonna say like I'm gonna wait for Silksong to go on special or something, because I know it's a pretty solid price, and I feel like I want to support it as is. But I'm also just not that big of a fan of Hollow Knight. It's a pretty meat and potatoes
What do you think will happen when you leave?
Metroidvania to me. So
Who will take your place? You are staying right here. On these forsaken rocks you call a home.
I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't think it's particularly interesting. I played it for like 6 hours with Hollow Knight, and it just never grabbed me. It just felt like every other kind of Metroidvania to me. I was like, okay, you get a power, then you gotta go back, and then you go through here, and then you go back, and you know, the combat, everything just, like, it gets there. Like, I've seen it. Late game, it looks like it's, you know, could be fun and challenging and all that stuff, but
Of course.
I guess I just don't like a cozy Metroidvania. I guess I just want something a little bit more interesting. I mean, Super Metroid exists, you know? It's hard to go back from that, in my eyes. Like I said, I'd like to put the time in so that I could actually, you know, get to the point where it's at, but I don't think I was just in the mood for a Metroidvania at the time when I played it. So I'll probably go back to it at some point. But like, it's not gonna be the most interesting thing to me regardless, so. Yeah, like I say, I see the appeal. I don't hate on the game. I just, for me, it didn't grab me at all. It just wasn't my thing. Like I say, maybe some other day I'll be in the mood for just exploring. I mean, hell, look at what we're playing right now, you know? Sometimes just a chill, just vibing out, good art style, just seeing what the hell am I getting myself into, you know? Maybe tonight I would have loved, you know, maybe I would have loved it. But yeah, I mean, like I say, I mean, I feel like I want to just purchase the game to support the principle of thing only costing $20. You know, now how the hell am I supposed to get over there? Down and around, down and around. All right, let's see what you're doing. I also love how it's so anticipated, and they love
A death sentence.
like
That's what every
that it's
plant
taken so
brought down
long,
here
and it's
will
looking like
find.
it's going to be a great project, and then like
Things
within the
don't
first week,
flower
it's
as
too
deep
hard.
underground.
What the fuck? This isn't like my Hollow
They
Knight
wither.
chill game, you know? And then I
You
was thinking,
can
I was like,
feel
but
it
the late
yourself,
game of Hollow Knight is
can't you?
definitely not a chill, cozy game. Like, I mean, if you've played the first one, by the end of it, surely you would think that that's a appropriate level of difficulty, right? Like, and from what I saw, didn't really look that bad to me, you know? So yeah, I don't understand the like, and I don't understand just like if people are pure hatred towards, because you see a lot of just like anti stuff to them. Like, it's a perfectly fine game, but I found it just kind of boring, to start off with. It just didn't grab me, was all right. So just didn't have enough to tickle my mojo. So, how do you want me to... Okay, man, it was not pushing before, but maybe I needed to do the S thing. That's what... I don't know. There we go. Okay, get your ass over there, you little rascal. I was grabbed. Have you been grabbed by Hollow Knight? Then call J.P. Schmiro. Hollow Attorneys at Law. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about video games, right? Like, it doesn't have to be everything for everybody all the time, right? Like, for me, when I saw it, I was like, this seems perfectly fine, but this also kind of feels like what Call of Duty is. It's just a perfectly okay game that's in the genre. It's not breaking the mold. But it's gonna scratch that itch if you're looking for a Metroidvania or a war game or whatever the hell, you know? Now, why the hell can't I get fucking past this? Where am I... What do you want from me? Where are we going? Where are we going? Well, tell me your secrets, game. You're really not letting me past here, though. What's going on? Yeah, and I said that I was in friggin' Barbarous King's channel, and everyone was like, oh, you know. Someone was like, I don't know why people like Hollow Knight. And I was like, no, I get you. It didn't grab me either, you know. Someone like, well, I guess you hate fun. You know, like some just instantly defensive. And I just said why I didn't quite. And, yeah, Barb was like, you know what, I can see that. It's like, I don't think it's my favorite by a long shot, you know? It's like, it's fun. And he was like, eventually it gets there. I was like, yes, I've seen that. Like, I mean, late game, I think is more of what I would be looking for, but it didn't grab me right away for me to care enough to get to that point, right? Jesus. And that's all it was. And like I said, maybe some nights like tonight, I'd love to just put 3-4 hours into that. And just figure it out. Where in the fuck do you want me to go? Yeah, like I say, it looks like a good game. It just, like I say, it doesn't look like it's changing the game or anything, so... Like, I've seen a lot of... Oh, 9.5, 10 out of 10, Game of the Year. I'm like, I don't know about Game of the Year here. I don't think it's Game of the Year material, okay? So, I have no idea what the fuck this game wants from me right now. Okay, so we were meant to go past, and then we gotta go back. Alright, man, that was weird, though. It felt like it wasn't letting me push it, or something. Maybe I needed to hit S again after it got locked in or something. I didn't quite understand. Okay, we're past, anyways. We're going back up. We did the thing. We didn't not do the thing. Let's go wake up the sleeping giant here, shall we? Power. The capacitor is now rerouting the power to the cardiac chamber. The veins lead to the heart chamber. The veins lead to the tip of the piss dick. It is the urethra. This is exactly where we are. You know it. Jam that in your urethra. Pump that piss straight to the fucking medulla oblongata. There we go. Brother's churning.
Maud takes a deep breath and exhales in relief.
Yeah.
She saved Safan from a suffocating slumber, and Beva and Born from a poisonous death.
Safan is now powering the veil over these islands again. Visit Haima and awaken Bergen as well. Okay. Can't say yet for sure. Yeah, that's fine. I've seen people say they like Hollow Knight better already who have put in a bunch of time. And I've seen others, well, mostly I watched Barb play it because I was like, I don't think I'm going to play it, and I know he's going to burn through it. And I usually watch his stream anyways, you know, so. He really seems to be enjoying the difficulty of it, and he seems to like it better, you know? Because it is the challenge that
Safan
wasn't
can't
really
keep this
there
up
for the
long.
first game. That's
Not without his brothers.
But yeah, like I say, I might pick it up again at some point. Just pick at it. But I have so many other games that, like, do grab my interest, like, almost instantly. Like, I mean, Grounded was like, holy shit, I gotta play all the hours of this, you know. Have you played Grounded before, Midna? Just as a question, not a comparison to the other game or nothing. And I think that's might be what's happening. People have heard about it. They're probably younger, you know, they never really did play Hollow Knight or whatever. And it's just like, This doesn't seem like what I was hoping for or something, you know. I think that's probably a lot of it, for sure. Oh, yes. Okay, well, I think we have completed Chapter 1 for a super chill game of story. The seagulls just sound like cats to me.
A thought is pricking Moore's mind.
Oh.
Check on your sister, her uncle said. Despite the coming fight, she can already see. The coming fight they always have. Moore will have to go home. Not just for Brother Berger, but her sister, Miri, too.
See after your sister. Make sure Miri is protecting herself. Put it in H. Alright. Complete Chapter 1 is done. There we go. Penis fart penis. Long penis for life. These are the words we live by, Midna. These are the words we live by. And have you tried piss? For life.
The foulness in the air kept Mo from being able to pinpoint the smell. But it's clear now that she has an extra passenger, a hidden creature, smelling of rotting prey and wet fur.
So? Got a stinky
Mo
boy on the
stares at the creature,
port side there.
assessing its glare. She won't start a
bow.
fight. She has no time to nurse an injury. It's not even doing anything. It's just sitting around.
Better not touch my nipple clamp on the front of that boat. My nipple clamp. Some goddamn foul, stinky whale crab thing. Pokemon's tail. I don't know what the hell that thing is yet.
Miri agreed to stay back home whenever Mo needed to go below. But more and more frequently, the only thing left at home are fights.
Oh dear. Did a good job of shutting down fights when I got
Miri
back.
fails to grasp the importance of Mo's work.
Wasn't worth getting
Who
into.
else could do the things her sister has to do? Instead of valuing Mo's sacrifice, Miri is just being a burden.
Chapter 2, Berg. The Island of Haima. Alright. Well, I do dig this art style. I love the mechanical and alive features of our boat. It's an interesting and disgusting island we've been a part of so far. These seagulls. That thing's got no foot. I thought it had something stuck up its ass, but that is it's missing a foot. Okay. Look, they've all got something weird about them. It's not weird that I thought that it had something jammed up its butt. Okay, it's weird if you didn't think that. Okay, that's what'd be weird. All right, head on back to the main menu. I think that's gonna do for tonight. Interesting so far. I do definitely dig what's going on. It's said a lot with saying nothing, though, at the same time. I'm not really sure exactly what the four creatures and why these islands are of any importance. And with the warning that the beginning of the game gave, I wonder if it's just work in general. No matter what the task, you can make it seem monumental, but it just gets in the way of family and what's really important. Or where are they really trying to go with the story of Mo? I don't know. Like I say, we played a game before. I don't know if I have that saved or not, but it was called Welcome to Elk. And it was same sort of things, like, oh, welcome back to the island. It's so good to see you again, everything else. And then all of a sudden there was a mini game where we were carrying a frozen corpse. Shit gets real pretty fast sometimes with these peaceful, beautiful little story games. So we're gonna see where this one goes. Hopefully it's entertaining enough. I mean, it could use a little bit more than SDF. Okay, that's about the only thing we've done for interacting with the world here is cranking out the old monkey box here. So Have I played Hades? I've seen it. I'm not really interested in that right now, anyways. I'm not against it. It's just I have so many games we're trying to plow through. So many games. Let me show you. Let's check out the wheel for a second here. Hold on. I gotta get over to the Firefox window. There we go. That is not the wheel, but we're gonna get there. But somebody had this as an emote in a chat that I was at, and I don't have 7TV, and I was like, the fuck is Microwave Booba? And I knew I had to share this with everybody if you haven't seen it. So, there you go. I wasn't gonna not show that to people tonight if you haven't seen that emote. See, there you go, Midna. See, that's a perfect sort of example of just like how Hollow Knight, for me, I gave it, 5-6 hours. I was like, not for me, Just sometimes games just don't grab you, And that's cool. Some would probably love that game. It's their favorite game. It's somebody's favorite game, It's just the way she goes, bub. But yes, I'm actually really excited that we put such a big chunk into our Steam wheel list here. There's a lot of games on here. Now, some of them we've already played. I just want to replay The Long Dark. We've played Happy Game before, but I'd love to play it again. We've beaten Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. But I want to play this one again, We've beaten Doom 2016. But this is just like Doom 1. It's just like, maybe we'll plow through it. And then Doom Eternal, I really want to play that one. Cuphead, never played it. Blood, just a boomer shooter that looks kind of fun since we were on the subject of Doom. Oaken looks interesting. Maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't. Slay the Spire, I know some people are absolutely in love with that one. I don't know if it's exactly the game for me, or if it's one of those games where I'm going to put 300 hours into it, Jusant, kind of looking forward to that one in a weird way, too. Remnant 2, I'm actually really excited for. Anachronox, we just kind of added in. And Astria, we've played before as well. So, I mean, I could knock off probably 6 games from the list if we really wanted to, But then, still not exactly what I was going to show you, but I'm getting it ready.
Welcome to
what's up, Grom? A perfect time for a raise, my friend.
I'll see you in a few weeks. Until then, I've turned things over to my bestest buddy in the whole wide world.
Gruntiatus.
I want you to treat
Gruntiatus.
with the same respect you would give me. Now here's
Gruntiatus.
What's up? Grom, my friend, what's up? I am assuming you are playing Silksong. Just an assumption, though. We were playing Minute of Islands.
Say what?
What? Super Meat Boy with my feet. Shut the fuck up.
Say what?
The fuck are you letting me stream for when you're doing that? You gotta tell me this shit, Grom.
What? Say what?
Say what?
Say what?
Gandhi!
J-Derg.
The defending world champion. This is sensational, folks. Sensational strength and determination. Sensational stuff. And that is unbelievable stuff.
Unbelievable, J-Derg. Unbelievable stuff. J-Derg, my man. How is it going, J-Derg? Good to see you, Grom. Boa, supper, or you, want a party platter? Love Clone High. Hey, what's your rush? Throw some more oohs and ahs in there. But yes, we were just talking about games that are still on the list, even though they're not on my Steam wheel list. of games to beat. We're gonna plow through those first, and then we can add a lot more because, as you can see, well, these are soundtracks. Speaking of, we could put some music on here. I really want to put The Last Spell on sooner than later because this soundtrack fucks. But yeah, like we have Another Crab's Treasure, which is not on the list, but I definitely want to play that, you know? WTF Thought, good to see you, good to see you. Grom, if you're peeing or all that stuff, you know, dude, you take care of you. Don't feel like you gotta hang around right away here. You come back whenever you take care of the post-stream stuff. I get it. We're just we were playing just a super chill, really nice art style game, and then now just looking at some of the future games that are gonna be coming up. I've been sprinkling a couple in. You think I'll leave you? I knew you wouldn't. I'm just giving you permission so you won't feel bad when you never do. Pretty sure we got all the Batman games for like a nickel. They just give these things away all the time, it seems, so. I gotta tell you, even if you don't play these games, I highly recommend just watching those videos that have like the game movies. Like, just all the cutscenes and everything. It's like the best Batman you've ever seen. Like, just the whole story that goes through, like, the Arkham games, like, just phenomenal. Whether you like the gameplay or not, the story is still some of the best Batman storyline you could ever see. We snagged Binding of Isaac. Bionic Commando games here. Definitely intrigued by these. We got BioShock. We got this is Darkest Dungeon. It's like a mod that makes it a little bit harder, a lot harder apparently. But I probably am in no rush to play Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 on stream here. We're not going to really add those to the next wheel, I don't think. But I do like the games. Blood, some good old boomer shooters. I don't even know what Bloodhound is. I don't know when I even got this one. What the fuck is this? Boomer shooter. Okay. Okay. Looks pretty good, actually. That doesn't look too bad. Can I replace Blood with Bloodhound? Juicy retro style DLC. You're speaking all of my languages, tickling all of the right gonads. That's what they say. It's saying mixed reviews, but I mean, like, how bad could just a standard boomer shooter be? Free DLC in this economy? Located entirely within your kitchen. Can I see? No. Boar Blasters. This one's kind of just a fun little, just total time waster. Kind of a roguelite, I believe, in its own way. If I'm using that right, I'm probably not. We got Carnival Games. I don't know. It was cheap. I picked that up at some point. We got Chrono Trigger. I figure this is just going to be something I'll play if I ever finally buckle down and just buy the damn Steam Deck. But now I don't know about that Xbox one that's out. Because apparently the new Xbox handheld that's out, you can also play Steam games. And I don't know if it's a better system. If it's comparable in price, I might just snag that instead. I don't know. I also like the idea of just supporting Steam, as Microsoft is doing okay for itself, you know. But it does give me more options for playing games, too. So. Darkest Dungeon 2, I don't know if I'm ever even going to go back to this game. I really wanted to love this game, but I don't. We got Dave the Diver, though. And Dead Space, I was really tempted to play this in October. If we're going to do the horror thing, since everybody's doing the horror thing in October, I've never really done it myself, but I'm not opposed to it. We have Do Not Feed the Monkeys and Do Not Feed the Monkeys 2099. Interested in playing those. I'm waiting to get a thing together with good stream friend Popo and Duck. At some point, we're gonna try Don't Starve together. Duke Nukem Forever. This must have came with a bundle because I wouldn't go out of my way to purchase this game again. Oh god, I've got it for Xbox 360 somewheres on that back shelf. It's as bad as they were saying. My god, it's a game that exists. But another one of these games that just looks cool with just kind of a chill story vibe, just what we were kind of playing tonight. We got End Transmission. There's another one that we got. It's like a Firewatch. Perfect, it's right here. I was like, I know we're going to come up on it. I haven't seen all of Firewatch, but I do want to play that one myself. And it's been so long that I wouldn't remember anything about it. So. Yeah, exactly. I think that's probably why I even was like, you know what? It had to be cheap enough to be like, alright, maybe I'll make it like a channel point thing where torture me for 2 hours playing that game or something, you know? For the King. I got this one free. I didn't realize I was paying for G2A, thing that gave me like cheap games and stuff for a while. And I didn't realize there was a menu where you could download a free game every month until I went to cancel the thing and I couldn't find how to cancel it. So unfortunately, I might have missed out on good games, but I got For the King. Whatever the hell that is. Frostpunk, really looking forward to diving into that someday. FTL, I just got because it always goes on sale, but we have it mostly beaten on Epic. But yeah, Getting Over It is on the Steam list. Godfall, don't even know what that is, but sure. The Gunk. Gummy Dummy Battles. Now, this one I did buy a while back, but I do have something that's... Actually, you know what? Let's fire that one up right now, actually, if I can find... What is the name of it? Nope, that's not it. Hold on. That's not it. What is the name of it? Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator 2. That's what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and we'll shut off this music for a second. Dun dun. That's some of the music that's from the game The Last Spell, which looks very good. But yeah, let's fire up something just absolutely unhinged. I think this is supposed to be pretty damn good. Maybe it'll crash the computer, and that's how we end the stream tonight. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to seeing what it's going to do. So it's asking me Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator 2. Graphics configuration. It's just like an old school Windows thing. Screen resolution, windowed, not windowed. Graphics quality, potato, low, medium, high, very high. It's instantly going to potato on me. I'm a little insulted. I'm going to at least juice it up to low. But I feel like this thing is going to run like with just so many things that we probably want it on potato. But, okay. We'll give it a whirl. See what we got. It's trying to load something for you, but it's not showing anything for me here. It's literally not even showing up on my screen, but it's showing up for you guys. There we go. Okay. It's gonna be loud. Hang on. We're gonna dial that way down there. Max bone animators. Oh my. Character mesh detail, post-processing, high. Okay. Show FPS? No, we'll guess the FPS as we go. Browse mods for it? No, let's see. Sandbox, campaigns. Let's just do sandbox for now. See what's up. Okay, so red versus blue. We have got prehistoric, ancient Egypt, fantasy. All right, well, let's go fantasy. Oh, the type of unit. Oh, hold on. I get you. Hold on. Let's go animals. Mantis shrimp. I mean, come on. We're the shrimp hoedown stream. Obviously, we're gonna do mantis shrimp. Team 1, 100,000. No wonder it wants me to run this on potato. What are we attacking? Mount Olympus. Weather random time 8 a.m. I don't know what's going on, but we're doing this. Armies 1. No. Yeah, we should be fighting each other, right? Okay, hold. There we go. Okay. So I think we're going to want to be like boom and boom, right? I don't know. Well, we're going to be free. Grom, are you still here? Do you have a preference? Are you a battle duck or a free-range chicken kind of guy, or do you want to see ostrich, or what are we doing here? I mean, we also have ostrich. All right, sounds good to me. I'm hoping the computer can hit. I want to take a 0 off of this for a second. I'm sorry, but okay, we'll do 50. We'll go halfway. When I see the size of the block, just it breaks my heart to see that it wouldn't be something absolutely lunatic. So, okay, so we're gonna move this closer. On both sides, we'll be at the top of Mount Olympus. For glory. For glory. We should have done like a channel point prediction here. It's gonna take a minute. We'll do a quick prediction if I can get to it in time here. Where is it? Start a prediction. Get ready, everybody. Who wins? Team Shrimp. Team Ostrich. Steady. You got 1 minute to vote. Let's do this damn thing. Get your predictions in. This is the most important vote of your entire life. My God, I hope we can even get up this mountain. We're just... I don't know where they're going to meet. I couldn't have put Team Ostrich on a worse cliff face, I don't think. I don't know. Hopefully this just works. My God, this army of ostriches. Impressive. Okay, you got about 30 seconds here, I think, left. My God, I've never been so excited. Please, computer, hold together. We'll do one out in the field, too, but I thought there was, like, a castle or something. And... Alright, we're just about there. Let's do this damn thing. Team Ostrich. Going up the mountain pass. Some going other ways. The shrimps are flinging themselves down the cliffside. Oh, we got an ostrich down already. Falling off the edges. The mantis shrimp going into the bowl. Mantis shrimp going into the bowl. Oh, we got some bloody ostriches already falling down the hill, I believe. Yeah, the mantis shrimp going up, being careful. By God, these ostrich are beating the piss out of themselves. And the shrimp being very methodical, taking a path. Oh, we've got a mountain pass. Got a mountain pass fighting. Okay. It would appear that the ostrich are more in numbers, but the shrimp seem to also have more in their tiny stature, able to stack more specifically. We've got a mountain pass battle, flinging the ostrich backwards. I don't know if the shrimp are being eaten. It's a brutal battle. Oh, it's all on the mountain pass. There are so many that need to come up this mountainside too. Are there other passages, or are we just watching? Is it all just going to bottleneck right here? I think it's all bottleneck. Oh my God, the blood running down the cliffside onto the, oh God, onto the armies of the shrimp. They are not injured. They are totally injured. They are falling into their comrades. It's a blood waterfall. There's like a little curve right there where they're fighting to, and it's just running right into that tiny lake. From so there's like multiple. I gotta see what else is up here. Oh God, where am I even at? Are there other battles? It would appear this is it. Let's take a look. So they're coming from the other side of the mountain. And then down this hill. Okay, we can go faster with shift. So from down this hill, these are more shrimp. There are shrimp coming from above. The blood is running down. It's a goddamn bloodbath. Literally a bloodbath down here. And then there are so many shrimp that are still making their way up this pass. Are they flanking? But what's going on? So the shrimp are here. They seem utterly confused. They're not making a move up the hill. For whatever reason, the shrimp have no concept of up. They're not making this dangerous trek. I don't know if I can blame them. You got a few. They're scaling the hillsides here, but this is going to hurt their numbers. They're just trickling down. I feel like they're whooping some... It looks like they're whooping ass, but I think they're running out of... They're slowly trickling in, very slowly. And the ostrich are just getting yeeted over the side. Just feathers and guts. Absolutely being... spraying down the cliffside. Multiple rivers of blood. Oh, it's finally rendering... There's so many shrimp that they're like going backwards. I think they crave the blood. I think they yearn for the blood. They're just bathing in the waters. Is there another battle? No, they're just kind of lining up wherever the hell they want. The shrimp have no plan. There's not a single strategy on the shrimp side. They're running half away. They're not going up that path anymore. They're running away from it. I think they're trying to bait the geese down the hill. But they watched the movie 300. And they've got their finest 300 pinned in the passageway, just slowly trickling in. Feathers. Guts. My God. This is a meat grinder. I don't think they're losing a single troop here. They're just kicking ass here. If you voted Team Shrimp, it looks like you have voted correctly. They are pushing back on the line. Of the 50,000, it looks like 40,000 are down there, bathing in the blood of the fallen goose. Ostrich. It is so much blood running down the mountainside. This is a goddamn disaster. It's spraying up the walls. Oh, we have statistics in the top. That's right. I didn't notice above the Team 1 total kills 5,000. Troops remaining 14,500. I thought there were 50,000 though. There is so much blood that's gone off on the path. It's running it's not even just going into the bowl, it's going off to the side. There has to be another battle then, right? No, I think just the geese. There are no mountain goats. There are Team Ostrich. Too many ostrich trying to get up this hill. I think they've been falling off and killing themselves. I see no signs of battle, but I see lots of signs of death. The shrimp just bathing in the blood of their enemies down on the hillside, not even partaking. Just not even in this. I think the ostrich literally pushed a lot of their troops away. There's only 10,000. I don't understand where so many of the shrimp are gone. Oh yeah, they're just getting yeeted. This is true, yeah. That's why a lot of them are probably just bathing in the blood and hanging out down in the pond. You're right, Grom. They're drying out up here. They're not dying from fatigue of battle. It is purely... the back rows here are just going to die out. There's really not that many troops here. I'm intrigued to see what's going to happen if the ostrich are even putting a dent in these lines here. It's definitely about like 40-1, I think, for deaths. You know, it's very askew at this point, now that it's settled down. It was like at a 10-1 kind of, or like more like 100-1, but now it's a little bit better now that they're not falling off as much. But they desperately need to get rid of this small pack and then get down that hill. Like look at the shrimp. They're just bathing in the blood of their enemies. If you are Team Shrimp, you are loving this. Are these ostrich? Oh dear God. Oh dear God, there was a total other battlefield. I think the ostrich are winning down here. They're pushing the lake with them. They're stealing the water, the lifeblood of the shrimp. They are pushing the entire lake into a new lake of blood. Are they going around to flank? I think they've found a new route. I think we've got a second battlefield about to start up over here, folks. We've got about 7 shrimp just yeeting the ostrich. But down on lower ground, they're not dying right away. They're getting flung. Okay, we see a few shrimp realizing the battle is happening and slowly funneling in. But yeah, without the very steep cliffside, which is definitely the shrimp's advantage, will the ostrich have some sort of potential comeback? The shrimp look very strong, but they seem to be... They have a blind side in their strategy, and a lot of these ostrich are going to start flanking in from another angle. You thought it was... I was like, aren't there 50,000? Apparently there's only about 6,000 ostrich left, but they have won the second battle of bloody Waterloo. I don't know what we call that. Look at the blood running down the oh my god, it's fucking just a disaster. Oh, we've got some action. We've got some geese flying at the camera. It's ostrich. I keep saying geese. Oh god. That's some ostrich ass right there, right into the camera. Oh dear God. It's another narrow mountain pass in their own way. It's not guaranteed death going down the mountainside. It's an incline to keep them at an advantage. And the shrimp stack well in the narrow passageways. This was a horrible place to battle the shrimp. Team Ostrich never had a chance, I don't think. But they stand a better chance. No, they are exploding. I think this is definitely a good enough incline. We're at least getting a couple, like, double taps. They're kind of hitting. Some of them are living. Let's see this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think 5 out of 6 are dying on impact. On the right-hand side. Goddamn meat grind. Oh, God, they've discovered the flank. Anakin, they have the high ground. Let's see what's going on up the Blood River mountain pass. Jesus Christ, it's so much blood. It's so much blood. It's still going on, but now they've pushed them back. The only advantage that the ostrich have is that they can no longer be pushed down the side. They've actually funneled them into a wonderful deflection field. The ostriches at least have some sort of second chance, but it's really not looking good, folks, if you are on Team Ostrich here. We got about 1,000 versus 4,000, and they are pushing back to the original where all of the ostrich just were falling off from too many ostrich trying to go. And only the bodies of other ostrich that broke the falls and greased them up enough to be able to get down to the second battlefield, which is where is that at? They came over the hill. We can't even find it. We can't even find it anymore. Cinematic toggle. It's the original mountain pass. Yeah, we're in the... Alright, we're gonna get some cinematic views going on. So here's the second battle going on. It's already looking very bleak, folks. Very bleak for Team Ostrich. And they look so organized. They just press forward. I don't even know where these groups are going. I don't even know where that group is going. They're not going to the top. This game is highly unrealistic. An ostrich would devour a shrimp. Apparently not. Just the blood down the map. Okay, I think we'll have to scale it down to like 10,000 on the next one here. But there will be a next one. We are far from done with this meat grinder of a game. They're almost through. They're pushing back Team Ostrich halfway through the walled mountain pass. The one last final push of resistance. Oh, they're almost all the way through. They're yeeting them back out. There's just feathers and fury. By now, it's the second wave of recycled ostrich, which are already beaten and battered and bloody. I think these shrimp are just running up to a point of victory to get a good view and just battle cry. The ostrich are being yeeted down the hillside. Absolute feathers and fuckery. There can be no guessing. Only assured victory in a spiral of feathers. And just mangled. The ostrich fight bravely, though. I will give them that. They've shed a lot of blood today. They have shed a lot of blood today. Mount Olympus. Oh, they're actually like circling some of the last. Where are these guys at? Oh, they're making their way up to the. Oh dear God, no. Save yourself, dear ostrich. Just run away. There's a new lake of blood that is pushed down. The water from the blood has separated and formed a new lake outside of the bowl. A handful of ostrich remain, bravely making their way up the hill. No idea what they're about to... Oh, dear God. I hope you are running to safety, not up that hill. Okay, I think these guys are chasing them up as well. Oh, dear God. An ostrich getting yeeted. Hello? Hello? Hold on. Shit, where was that? There's a whole other package. There's a whole other... Now, are they in a spot where the shrimp can't get to them easily, or what is going on here? Is that the ostrich? This looks like the shrimp running down. Oh, there it is. Fuck, every time I try to go to it. Okay, we follow the blood trail. It should be here, yeah. Okay, so this is where another pocket of ostrich seem to be pushed off from the hillside. They can't climb. They're trying. But they are definitely stuck. Now, it does look like there might be a passable way to get up to them. Is anyone trying? Because this was the second battle zone, right? Oh, there's more of the blood. Yeah, the rains are washing away a lot of this blood. So I think this is where the second group was going. Maybe they were going back up this way? Dear God. Okay, let's go back to cinematic mode. Let's see if we can. They might be in a spot that can't be reached. We got a lot of running shrimp. They're going all the way up to the top. We got this guy in just a Benny Hill fashion. Oh God, are they falling off the side? Oh no. The ostrich have a plan. They will use what they've learned. I mean, after like 40,000 of their own comrades falling off the side first. But they're using what they've learned, and now some of the shrimp that can't handle the sheer cliffside, they're just getting beaten and battered down the cliffside. A single ostrich makes its way up that passage. Are shrimp going down? Are ostrich coming up? Are they in some sort of weird stalemate here? The ostrich they're trying to fly up. They're gaining a little bit of like weirdness, but they're also slipping down. Okay, I think we pretty much we're gonna be waiting for a lot of. I think that's a safe GG Team Shrimp. We'll put them on some flatter ground next time. But there you go. Congratulations, Team Shrimp on that one. 100%. Nobody bet Team Shrimp. Someone did. You got yourself a big old dub. 10 points, yeah. I mean, you always got to see what people are betting first. I've done that so many times, and channels are like 5,000 points, and then someone like, oh, I'll bet 20. It's like, son of a bitch, you know. I put too many points in too fast. All right. Well, I feel like the mantis shrimp are a force to be reckoned with. Yatra, since you won the last one, what do you want to see here? Do you want World War II? You want medieval? You want fantasy? Ancient Egypt? Science fiction? And then I'll choose the unit. You choose the main category here. Ancient Egypt. All right, we got Egyptian spearmen. Egyptian warriors. I feel like I want to go warrior because I feel like spearmen will probably just have too much of a reach advantage, and the shrimp kind of stack up pretty good. But spearmen would probably have, we'll go warrior. I'm going to go warrior. We're going to drop this down. 20,000 each. It's a good number. We're going to go to a different map, though. Not Mount Olympus. We'll give home team advantage to you here, but we're not going to go... Let's have them meet somewheres, and wherever the hell that is. It's 8 a.m. Let's freeze the time. We want to make sure we can still see the weather. It's sunny with clouds, baby. It's sunny with clouds. We're going. We're doing this. Let's go ahead and get your... get our second prediction going on this bad boy. Who wins the second one? You got 1 minute to vote. We got Team Shrimp versus Team Egypt. 1 minute on the clock. Get those votes in. I don't know what, like, any of this stuff is. I want to at least see what sort of, like, maybe give it levels and angles, and we have them both charging in around the same spot. This could be like a mine. This could be just a total bowl of death. If the game handles it well, and like a flat... You know what? Maybe we should just do a flat area. I want to see, because maybe we could go absolutely bonkers. Can I grab that? I may have moved that to a spot. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, hang on. There's a canyon. Interesting. We're definitely not putting them there, but... Just gonna put this right out there, wherever the hell that looks like. Just out in the sands, baby. Okay, well, looks like, how do we do? I don't know what the points are on the prediction. It's disappeared for me, so we'll find out soon enough, but we're gonna start this battle and we're gonna see. Ultimate, epic, battle, simulator 2. The winners of the last battle, Team Shrimp that yeet ostrich up against real human peoples. And if it's very dominating, maybe we just go ahead and we throw in just like half of these troops versus like 100,000 ostrich, you know? I wish there was a gorilla. I wish there was one gorilla versus 100 men, you know? We could answer the question. We're gonna see. Here we go. Now, already, team versus team. This is a lot. This is a lot. There's not many obstructions in the way, but there are some obstructions in the way, so we'll see how that comes into play. Team Egypt. Team Shrimp. Do the damn thing. Let's do this! And they're off. We got the waddlers. We got some cartwheeling Egyptians up there. Jesus Christ, these shrimp do not fuck around. What is happening down there? You've got to give us a good view. All right, hold on. Hang on. What? Can anybody fight these shrimp? By God, people. This is absolutely ridiculous. The shrimp are overpowered. They are melting through the Egyptian forces without even becoming touched at all. What is there's slow motion? Where is it? We must learn the technique. So funny. They're starting to flank inward. By God. Egypt, you had home team advantage, but look at just the piles of bodies. The piles and piles of bodies. Oh, it is the last of the troops going down. Just an absolute slaughter. Ladies and gentlemen, can anybody defeat the mighty shrimp? Onward! To rule Egypt! They're saying there's one troop remaining. He's stuck behind. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. This poor man. 1 versus 19,748. The Egyptians never stood a chance. Can they reach him? Have at you. Holy shit. At least he jumped off the rock. You know what? I don't know if that was the right play or if he should have stayed up high to try to figure it out, but he Manta Shrimp. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Okay. We go to the prediction. It's a 10 versus 20. All right, looks like we had a Team Shrimp W here. The turns have tabled, I believe. Team Shrimp. Okay, so I wonder if anything can be as strong as Team Shrimp here. That was an absolutely dominant performance. And I do want 2 different factions. Now, Egyptian warriors, you were nothing. I'm sorry, ancient Egypt. That's not going to be good enough. We're going to have Action Man, Sweet Baby, Jesus, Chuck Norris. We will give you 2 Chuck Norris. And 20,000 Juice Man. I don't know what that means, but you have 2 Chuck Norrises on your team versus the mighty Manta Shrimp. You okay? Now, to give this a bit more of an advantage, we're going to try, like, funnel through the center of the pyramids. Give this a little bit of a razzle-dazzle here. Through the town. We'll see it come through. It'll give it a chance so they don't totally just surround them immediately. I'm feeling like 2 Chuck Norris have got to be... I don't know what Juice Man is, but all right, we're gonna set this one up. anyone else? 1 minute on the clock here. Team Shrimp is the go-to team to beat. Team Shrimp versus anybody else. Can anybody beat Team Shrimp? We lock it in. It's 8 a.m. It's sunny with clouds. Those poor Egyptians never stood a chance. But we're going to funnel this action right into the middle of the pyramids this time. Get your bets out. I'm starting the battle. It should be starting by the time that this goes. Now, if memes mean anything, can anybody actually beat one Chuck Norris, let alone two? It may be the match putting in a Chuck Norris. It's a hero. But I believe in Team Shrimp that strongly, personally. I think 20,000 shrimp. I think 500 might go down to Chuck Norris here. I don't know, but they just look so damn strong. They're just flinging people. And ostrich. Hard to say. Hard to say. It's the Kool-Aid Man. You made the Kool-Aid Man in the evil category? Why is the Kool-Aid Man in the evil category? He just... Okay, I mean, he does break a lot of walls. Is he gonna break through the pyramids? Like, are the pyramids enough to stop the Kool-Aid Man? We got two. Where are they? I don't even know where the Chuck Norrises are. I don't even know where they're starting the fight. They're just off on their own. Just two Chuck Norris. Not even part of the troops. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. It's a very colorful battle at the very least. Oh, yes. They won't say, oh, yeah, but... All right, we got the Mantis Shrimp funneling in. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, they're behind. Oh, no. Two Chuck Norrises are flanking from the back. This can't end well. The Juicemen... They're a little too large. Maybe the sheer numbers of the Mantis Shrimp will overwhelm. But I'm very concerned about this. There are a couple very brave shrimp running backwards to meet the Chuck Norris, but I fear that their numbers will not be good enough. They need their full force. I mean, the Juicemen... Oh, dear God. Oh, yeah, there's very few in the back. You can just see the Mantis Shrimp just getting exploded. The tables have turned. The shrimp are the ones being flung around this time. The evil team of the Juicemen, they do not mess around. They are wall breakers. And the shrimp. My God, maybe it was just a good match just to have the Juicemen versus, but I think the Juicemen are way stronger than the shrimp. What are the numbers right now? What are the numbers? Team 2, troops remaining. No, Team 1. Troops remaining is still higher, but they don't have nearly the kills. But the kills of Team 2 are catching up, but somehow they have less troops. I don't know what's happening. I do... Oh, dear God. Oh, dear. This is the battle right here. This is what the equalizer is that's killing everything. Two Chuck Norris. I was a fool. I was a fool to believe that one Chuck Norris was not enough. We have two Chuck Norris versus all the shrimp. They can't even get close. They cannot even come close. The bodies are stacking up. The Chuck Norris are just absolutely wheeling and dealing. They're trying to flank. There's no damage being done. I don't think these Chuck Norris can be touched. I fear I've picked God in this battle. The mantis shrimp just absolutely... all of the deaths are here. All of the deaths are here. The mantis shrimp push forward. It's pretty even, honestly. These guys, they yeet them. Yeah, I think the evil Kool-Aid men are actually pretty damn strong. I don't see this going well for Team Shrimp at all. And this is only looking more foreboding. I thought their sheer size was going to be a disadvantage. And having like this many lined up, tiny little guys going at it, but they're just getting flung around. And then, of course, too Chuck Norris, too strong. Too strong. Now they're actually coming around the backside. They're thirsty for action. Thirsty for death and destruction. They're coming around. Oh, the shrimp have actually... oh, maybe they've got a bit of a strategy going here. Keeping them... some are breaking off. Yes, in greater numbers, they have a chance here if they can overwhelm, but they've broken off. The Kool-Aid men have done a good job to separate the forces, for sure. Which will ultimately likely be the undoing of the shrimp, because they're peeling off little by little. And then just the helicopter action of just all of the Chuck Norris. They're going into the backside. Oh, yeah, it's just a total annihilation. Being flanked. Where are the Chuck Norris? Does it matter? Can anyone defeat Chuck Norris? It needs to be Chuck Norris versus Chuck Norris, if anything. Shrimp, I did you dirty. I should have never put Chuck Norris in this. But I don't think you had a chance. They finally met their match, though. I mean, the shrimp were doing massive damage versus the ostrich and the humans. But when it comes to this many Kool-Aid men, I feel like you might need like a 5-to-1, like 100,000 shrimp versus 20,000 Kool-Aid men, you know what I mean? But I still think the Kool-Aid men win, unless it's big open field. These guys are just picking them apart. Oh yeah, it's a colorful battle. You know, it's absolutely beautiful, unless you're a shrimp. 1,200 remaining. They're picking apart the last few. They're coming down the hillside. The brave shrimp have turned back from the corner where they had full advantage, absolutely decimating. As you can see, there's more Kool-Aid men when they get them in a small tunnel. They had a good thing going, but now, oh, it does not look good to be a shrimp. It is not a good day to be a shrimp, folks. A couple falling down the hill. Charging in. Oh. It is not good. It is not good. No sign of Chuck Norris. No need of Chuck Norris. We've got a guy. I don't know if he's alive. He's alive. He's kind of hiding behind the pillar, and I don't blame him. I think he's stuck. I think he's the one remaining troop that's left. Chuck Norris is just bathing in the blood of his enemies, barely touched. Okay, so their sheer size... oh, yeah, so I think, yeah, they're just jammed. So they're so small that the Kool-Aid man can't get in there. And the Chuck Norris aren't rushing in. So we're going to say that one's a GG. We overvalued the shrimp. We overvalued them. But in tight quarters, like I say, they can outnumber you. The Kool-Aid man, very strong. Very strong. So, all right, we got some new information to work with. Team Shrimp, 100-0. anyone else is the winner. Okay. Okay, so we can't have Chuck Norris. We can't have Chuck Norris. We can have two. Wait, maybe we just put a hero on each team? So we know the evil team has that. So let's go ahead. We're going to add in not Juice Man. Puppet Terrorist Naked Gun. Okay, I got to see what Naked Gun is. I have no idea. You are going to be Team 1. Okay. You get 2 William Wallaces. But now it's 40,000. It's not Chuck Norris, so is it invincible? So we got Naked Gun, 20,000 on Team 1 with the Mantis Shrimp, because I think the small numbers are still important. Okay. We're going to go out to the Highlands, of course, here. It's a bit of a depression here, I see. That should be fine. So we'll have some coming in from down below and up above. So they kind of flank in Highlands and Lowlands here. We'll see how that goes. We got the 2 heroes. Should we give a hero to... Maybe we'll give 1 hero to the 40,000. Because we know the Juice Man doesn't fuck around here. Alright, we're going to add 1 more. I don't know what Naked Gun is, but we're going to go with heroes. PT, who do you want to see? Who do you want to see? We're not going to do Chuck Norris. I'm assuming he's invincible. If you had to put heroes facing off against 2 William Wallace... I mean, Zeus is a literal god. Squid Man. We got Gwyn. Ball Man. Annie Oakley. Laser Knight, Cleopatra, Nikola Tesla, or Action Man. Who do you want as the 1 hero to save the day here? We don't even know where they're spawning on the map right now. They're somewhere, but... Who's your pick, PT? Who is your pick? Action Man. We're not going to do Chuck Norris. So you got Action Man, Nikola Tesla, Cleopatra, Laser Knight, Annie Oakley. They have 2 William Wallace. You want a Laser Knight? You got it. 1 Laser Knight coming in. Start the battle. Start the prediction. It's going to be the same thing, because Team Shrimp still has the shrimp. And everyone else is everyone else. 1 minute on the clock. If you want to throw those points in there. Now's your time. Take a look. Cinematic. You have 40 seconds on the clock. Team Shrimp. We know they can be mighty, but it seems like the Kool-Aid Man does kind of have their number. And there's 2 William Wallace somewheres on the battlefield. We don't really know where. But we've given an extra 20,000. I don't even remember who the other ones were. Naked Gun. It's another evil character, but I don't know what that means. Naked Gun. Wait, is it literally a gun head and a naked body? Yes, it is. It's a literal... It's a 6-shooter. It's a revolver with just googly eyes and arms and legs. Okay. 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 We still don't know where the heroes are on all this. Okay, all bets are in. We're getting this thing going. I might just be a full-time streamer of this from now on. You know what? I think this is my niche here. Oh dear God, the guns are shooting. Are they shooting each other though? Are they shooting each other? Is it too much too fast? Jesus Christ, it's a Jedi. PT, you threw a Jedi into the mix. That's what Laser Knight is. Oh, Jesus. 2 William Wallaces. Okay, so all of these guys getting shot to shit. The shrimp, they can have good damn numbers, but yeah, they are getting shot to shit. But are they shooting the shrimp too? This is wild. There are so many dead Kool-Aid men. On the left flank, it's coming in hot, but maybe Naked Gun a little too strong. Nobody can even get close. Maybe Chuck Norris might have still been the pick for this one. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. We still haven't seen William Wallace. And we don't know where... We don't know where the Laser Knight is. A lone shrimp running in like a goddamn lunatic, leading the charge. Feeling super confident with a barrage of naked man bullets. This has been an absolute slaughter. The gunman. Too strong. We don't know where the Jedi is at all here. We don't know where the heroes are at. Where is William Wallace? If he's smart, he's not on this battlefield, because this is an absolute shit show. Okay, Naked Gunman, possibly way too strong. Possibly the answer for Chuck Norris, but also Chuck Norris might be a meme who cannot die. So we don't know, but maybe he can get shot. There are 2 troops remain. 1 troop. Okay, we didn't even see William Wallace. We didn't even see William Wallace. There were 2 of them. No fucking clue where they were. Okay. That's it for this one. So, possibly a little too strong with the gunman. We tilted the scales way in the other direction after that. What game was this? Minute of Islands? No. This Minute of Islands was the artistic style game that we were playing before this. This is Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator 2. There we go. Well, GG if you predicted here. That's Team Shrimp. Team Shrimp took that one down pretty good. Okay, so now we got to figure out how do we balance the scales again. Do we just get rid of Naked Gun? Like I said, I didn't know if it was Leslie Nielsen that was coming in or how this was going down. But all right, we'll get this out of the way because we'll do 20,000 Mantis Shrimp. We're gonna go ahead. We'll switch things up here. 3 versus 3. We're gonna mix this shit up here. We're gonna go Team 1. Team 1. Okay, and these are all Team 2. But then we're gonna choose 1 hero for each, and we're not going to do the gun if it sounds like it. Manta Shrimp, you got to stay in. Battle Duck, maybe we'll do an animal team. Mother of All Hens sounds like a hero. I don't really know. Alright, so we're going to do some animals. Our hero for this, let's see what Action Man is, I guess. I don't know. I'm assuming that's going to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger or something, right? Like Last Action Hero, I don't know. And then this one will go... How about Medieval? Okay, hold on. Heavy Knight? Zombies. Okay, we'll go zombies. No, the duck isn't gonna hold up. It's not gonna work. Witches, ginger, Frankensteins. I don't know. Let's go Frankenstein. That sounds fun. So we got Shrimp and Frankenstein and one Action Man versus 20,000 Heavy Knights, 20,000 zombies, and your one hero. Squid Man. We got Action Man versus Squid Man. We got Heavy Knights and Zombies versus Frankenstein and Manta Shrimp. I hope that's kind of good. Okay, Team 1 and 2. I'm gonna get you out here and here. Still don't know how the fuck it expects me to know what would, like, how do you want me to spin this? I truly don't know. It's so unintuitive. It's like, it's not, I don't get it. I don't. I truly have no idea how you're supposed to spin this thing properly. There we go. We got them mixed in. Looks like we're ready. We don't know where the heroes are even at, so I'm not sure where they're gonna pop in at all. So hopefully just in the mix, you know. But this is our next one. So Team 1 versus Team 2. Team Shrimp versus anyone else. 1 minute on the clock. Let's get our predictions started and let's get this battle started. It's loading fast, so I guess after being in the area, it seems like this is a better area. Squidman's on Team 2, so he's not on the Shrimp team. There he is. Oh, it's the guy from the pirate movie. And we got a bunch of zombies versus Frankenstein. Shrimp versus Knights. So you got the thing from like Captain Jack Sparrow's mortal enemy there. We don't know what the other hero is yet. I can't tell. So he's kind of like way off to the side. So they're gonna join in later. All right, let's get this thing going. It's the center clash. This is Frankenstein meeting up with some zombos. Is Frankenstein a good pairing against the zombies? We're gonna find out. We got a bunch of shrimp kind of pairing in with the Frankensteins, and the shrimp are doing what they do best, which is cartwheeling motherfuckers who want to try step up to the shrimp game. They are melding in on a side battle over here. I really fear for Team Zombie over here. Don't doubt the shrimp, but we have the other side of things. There are a bunch of knights which appear to be just blasting through Frankenstein pretty good. Or who is the corpse pile? Maybe Frankenstein is just one-shotting. Total kills for Team 1 are already into 24,000 kills. And I've got a feeling the zombies are just not pairing up well against the shrimp. But way down the field here, we got a big bloodbath. Oh yeah, Team Frankenstein starting to flank in and around on the outside here. The hero, I thought, was out on the far side. Not looking great, but who is this? No, here's your hero. Here's Squid Man. No. Action Man. It's Keanu motherfucking Reeves. John Wick, ladies and gentlemen. Just firing shots in from the background. We got another gun duelist in the back. He's kind of shooting his own troops, though. He's kind of just a fucking crazy asshole, just firing shots into the crowd. Okay, so that should mean that the other hero possibly dead. Possibly dead. Not sure where Captain Jack Sparrow's hero, but Frankenstein appears to be too damn strong, and Action Man keeping it up from the rear here. Not a chance for Team 2. The numbers staggering. 40,001 kills to 3,834 kills. Frankenstein, very strong, apparently. He doesn't go down easily. He took sword swings like a motherfucking champ. Here is where the main clash of Frankenstein versus the Knights happened. And if we just do a slow creep over the battlefield, it's about a 20 to 1. But a 20 to 1, I would say. There's not. Okay, so this pile here, I would say your hero was probably in this region. I'd say the squid guy was probably down over here, because there's a stack of these boys, but... Yeah, Action Man. Keanu Reeves, too good. Too good. You have the first one of this already? Nice. Okay, well, Team Shrimp. Pure domination on this one, folks. We had no way of knowing, but we're going to try even this up now. We're going to try even this up, because that was just pure domination, and I feel like just one Action Man firing that many bullets was something that was too hard to keep up with. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to go Team 2, but we're going to give you some firepower this time. We're going to go World War II. We're going to go ahead and give you 10 Sherman tanks. 10 Sherman tanks. I feel like that's got to, you know, put a dent into the Frankenstein population. I mean, Action Man can fire off quite a bit, and the Shrimp can flip a lot of zombies. You know what? I'm going to make it even more interesting. We're going to give you 30,000 zombies. 30,000 zombies for Team 2 with 10 Sherman tanks. Because the zombies were getting ripped apart. And I'll tell you what, just to even give a little bit more, we'll switch the positions. Because we know the Shrimp absolutely were just dummying the other side. But can they flip a man in armor? Can it go down that way? We're going to find out. We're going to start this battle. We're going to start a prediction. Team Shrimp versus who gives a shit? Anyone else? Step right up. Team Shrimp's on the scene. I feel like that's got to be something of a fair edge here, okay? And you still have your hero. There's Action Man, now that we know who he is. We don't know where he starts, but there's 10 Sherman tanks somewhere. But again, he's like, fucking John Wick, bitch, you know? Bunch of zombies. John Wick, yeah. They're really playing up the John Wick angle versus the tanks. I feel like that's the battle that is going to come down to it. Let's get this thing started. He comes in from total right field, though. Okay, they're off on the right-hand side, so we switched the teams. And then there's your other hero, too. So I think the other hero and the tanks are off on the side. There's Action Man firing away. There's your Squid Man. It's a lot of meat. A lot of meat in the grinder. Let's get down to the field here. Okay, Action Man shooting from behind. Who is he? He's behind the Shrimp. The Shrimp cartwheeling. It doesn't matter who you put in front of these fucking Shrimp people. They cannot be stopped. But we have got an absolute barrage of tanks firing into the crowd. They are just they're not even focused on the Shrimp as much. They're hitting the back ranks. They're at dirty pool. Dirty pool. They're playing long-range artillery. But these Shrimp don't give a shit. Look at these Shrimp don't give a shit. You can hit 50 at once. It doesn't matter. They're flinging these fucking knights like they don't even matter. Action Man, where are you? Okay, they're focused on Action Man. That's probably not a bad idea. Keanu Reeves cartwheeling, but he's not going to be fucking damaged by that. He's John Wick. You're going to need 50 tanks. He took that shell like a goddamn champion. Blasting into the crowd. He's cartwheeling. He didn't get hit. He dodged it. He dodged it, folks. He's tap dancing. Jesus Christ. Cannot be stopped. Don't even look. Look at the Shrimp. Flipping and a flopping. These Knights have got no chance. The only chance is that if these 10 Sherman tanks can finally land a shot on old Johnny Boy Wick, but they're not. They're too slow. He's cartwheeling. He's tap dancing. He's flipping and flopping and firing. And over here, the amount of zombies have put zero dent into the Frankenstein. Frankenstein apparently way too strong as well. Okay. The amount of Frankenstein needs... I think we need to add some juice men to counteract. Because I don't see this going well. Those tanks are not fucking around. I mean, they're... The Shrimp are getting up. Barely look at them go. They are taking the barrage from 10 Sherman tanks and they're just getting up laughing. Laughing. Look at this man over here. What the hell just flew by him? An unrecognizable... Okay, there we go. Oh my god. We want to see what's about to happen. They're totally unfocused on the 10 Sherman tanks. The 20,000 Frankenstein finally coming in to help out. Shrimp doing 90% of the heavy lifting and also taking a good chunk of the barrage. But these Knights have had no chance. No chance. The tanks soon to be overrun, I fear. They're making their way. If you were in this tank, you are shitting your pants right now. You cannot feel safe in these tanks. When you see it's only the tanks versus 27,000. I mean, they're doing some kills, but mostly that Shrimp that just went 4,000 feet. Let's go to him. Okay, he did not get up. Okay, I was going to say, is he going to just shrug it off like some of the others? Frankenstein's just lazy haymaker swings. Can they even put a dent in these? Can they actually even hurt these tanks? We don't know. Can John Wick lend any assistance in this? Is there actually a way that they can damage these tanks? We don't know this. They might have to get the tanks to shoot themselves here. This is starting to turn, but one of the tanks is down. Okay, one of the tanks is down. I don't know how it went down. By just cartwheeling Frankensteins, but the Frankenstein's coming in hot and heavy. Still 9 tanks, though. There are 8 tanks. I don't know if they're shooting themselves to get rid of them, or what is officially taking out these tanks. I think we were at, what, 28,000? We're down to 19,500. 5 tanks remaining, so they take a licking. These Frankensteins can put out some serious damage. Where's Action Man here? Is John Wick still alive? I don't see any guns popping off. There he is. There he is. Maybe he's the one who's killing the tanks right now. We don't even know. John Wick, I think he's just popping. He's just shooting his own feet right now in celebration. Just absolutely fucking unstoppable, people. You cannot stop Action Man when he starts. Unstoppable. He will not stop shooting. So once again, the total kills were only 5,600, and it was really just when the tanks were totally surrounded. This amount of Frankensteins might be just way too much. Fucking Action Man. 17,000 troops remaining, a bunch of shrimp, 1 Action Man, and a bunch of... Do we put in a Chuck Norris? Does it need a Chuck Norris? What equalizes the Shrimp Frankenstein combo? What do we need to add here? Do we throw in 20,000 Juice Men? Do we just add 5,000 gunmen? I feel like adding too many guns is not good, though. But we gotta add something. Hold on. T-Rex? A T-Rex?
I'll see you in a few weeks. Until then, I've turned things over to my bestest buddy in the whole wide world.
Gruntiatus.
I want you to treat
Gruntiatus.
with the same respect you would give me. Now here's
Gruntiatus.
Oh, hello. What's up, lickers? Alright, we're gonna go... We're gonna add this a little more... I feel like we need some sort of advantage to swing back into the favor of Team 2 here. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Okay, hold. Okay, good. Alright, so we now can see... Welcome in, everybody. We are doing Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator 2, and this is just shenanigans right now. So what we've got going on here, we got 10 Sherman tanks and 10 T-Rex. Okay, we're going to kind of put those off on the back corners so they're not the main focus. And then this is Space Soldiers. Now, I hope they're not all guns. That's my fear. I don't know what these units are. So we're gonna put them off near the Frankenstein division because Frankie doesn't fuck around here. So we're gonna go wide, and we're gonna see how this goes. Now they have 1 Action Man, We got Squid Man. He's not much of a hero, though. We might need to... If we had Annie Oakley, that's another shooter, but... I feel like Squid Man's just not cutting it. I don't know who Gwyn is or Ball Man. Let's go Ball Man. We're gonna go Ball Man. We're gonna start this battle up. We're gonna get a prediction on the go for everybody coming in. It's Team Shrimp versus anyone else. Team Shrimp, decisive victory last time. Gonna start a new prediction. Who do you like? Team Shrimp, which has now... We've added a bunch of unknowns to the prediction right now, so... How goes the late night stream? My God, we're having so much fun with this game, look. It's ridiculous. Oh, it could be Gwyn from Dark Souls. That's true. That's right, Oz. It might be. We're gonna see. We've got 20,000 shrimp. 20,000 Frankenstein monsters. And we've got 1 John Wick versus 10 Sherman tanks, 30,000 zombies, 20,000 armored knights, 10 T-Rex, and also 10,000 space marines or space something. Oh, they've got guns. God damn it. All right, that's probably not good. Probably not good. I was tempted to put like 1,000 of the naked gunmen. So we're gonna see. I fear that the space marines, they're gonna probably change this for the worse. It's gonna be too one-sided the other way now. We're trying to get this close, right? But I mean, Frankenstein takes a beating. And John Wick is John Wick. I mean, those 10 Sherman tanks couldn't do a goddamn thing. So, we're going to get this thing going. Team Shrimp has been dominating. Like, I mean, just the shrimp alone. When you see them hit the mix... Oh my God! No! Space Marines, no! It's too much. Oh dear God. Oh, it's a big, oh God. Oh yeah, no, not even Frankenstein has a chance. Oh my Jesus Christ. I hope friendly fire is enabled. Jesus, T-Rexes, you gotta get shot by this. So you're not even seeing like how good of a matchup this could have been because yeah, those space. Oh God. Okay, we got to get rid of them. This is very clearly a one-sided victory on this one. Sweet baby Jesus. I mean, Frankenstein here, if they can just hide behind, but it's like it doesn't. It goes through their own troops and just goes to the others. So. We're gonna have, I mean, John Wick's got a goddamn miracle ahead of him if he's gonna dodge all of this, but he is Action Man, so. See, the Mantis Shrimp are on the far side. They are still flinging the bejesus. You can see the power of the shrimp, but you can see on the horizon Frankenstein bodies just being cartwheel decimated. A bloody mist moving its way forward with the 10,000 space bullets that are just now being finally angled slowly towards this side of the battlefield. All of these knights are absolutely getting their ass handed to them. If you look in this direction, Team Shrimp looks like it's doing great. But all of a sudden, when you look in this direction, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. Oh my God, it's just, wow. And the dinosaurs, there's a lot of zombies. I believe. Not even close to being touched. Boo-hoo, yeah. Maybe like 100 of these guys. Maybe 100. Even that, it's still a lot. It's still a lot. Yeah, I was thinking it might have been crazy, but I was like, I don't know, fucking Maybe it's like the alien from the Alien movies or something. Okay, well, we definitely found a way to equalize this. May I just point out, though? Can I just point out? Still, Team 1, with all of that shit going on, still got 28,181 kills. Under an absolute fucking slobber knocker. Just being shot from science fiction to prehistoric times to like just everything going on, and they still were practically toe to toe with it. They were just overwhelmed. And I feel like if we just get rid of the Space Knights there, we might actually have a good one here. I think if we just get rid of those fucking assholes in the back there, we might actually have something that's interesting. Just with adding the T-Rexes. So we're going to get rid of Space Soldier here. You're gone. It was too much in one direction. We flew too close to the sun on that one. But that's okay. That's okay. Live and learn. Live and learn. All right. Well, GG to who chose anyone else on that one. That was definitely anyone else who took that one. We're going to go ahead and start the prediction up again without the Space Marines, but still everything else. Who wins? Team Shrimp? Anyone else? 1 minute on the clock. Get your bets in there. We're going to start this sucker up. Without the bullshit of the... What happened? Jesus, did John Wick's stare just like fling bodies in the air? What? I don't know what we were looking at there. Okay, shit ton of Frankenstein. This is an age-old question here. Who would win? 30,000 zombies and 20,000 medieval knights with the help of 10 T-Rexes, one random hero who I forget. Ballman? Who the fuck was Ballman again? Who are you? Who are you? Holy shit, it's fucking Ben Affleck's character from Dodgeball. Yes, we're in. I'm all in on this guy. I don't give a shit. It's fucking Ben Stiller. He doesn't have pizza on his dick right now, so... He's not at full power, folks. We got to take that into consideration. He's a mile away, too. He is a mile... He is running in. Your hero for Team 2, Ben Stiller. All right, he's going to get there. We're going to see him catch up in a second. But he is going to show up on the Zombies versus Mantis Shrimp. And as you can see, it's only the tanks that are sending the Mantis Shrimp. But the Mantis Shrimp are sending these... Oh, it's the Knights. Never mind. They're cartwheeling these fucking Knights. Sending them. He's throwing dodgeballs from fucking left in. Jesus Christ. What is happening? One dodgeball just explodes a Mantis Shrimp. So one by one, Ben Stiller is dead. Ben Stiller is dead, folks. Your hero is laid slain on the ground. I don't know if he got hit with random debris or if John Wick just said, get the fuck out of here with that dodgeball bullshit. But all right, the Mantis Shrimp getting shredded by Sherman tanks, but cartwheeling the bejesus out of these medieval knights at the same time. So it's still looking like Team Shrimp has got the advantage over here. But in the additional 10,000 zombies facing off versus Frankenstein, thinking sheer numbers might have overwhelmed, I was dead wrong. It is a pool of blood, zombie blood, barely a Frankenstein to be mentioned. But on the back corner over here, it does appear the T-Rexes do have a strong showing. They're just tearing up a bunch of Frankies. But a bunch of Frankies are breaking off. We got about 10,000 Frankensteins starting to come around and face off versus these T-Rex. They're down to 4. The power of Frankenstein is not to be trifled with here, folks. We still need more. Because we were at 25,000. Ben Stiller was not enough to save the day versus this one. He's not going to be in Dodgeball 2. We have got John Wick just unloading 10 Sherman tanks. We have a division, but we still have so many Frankensteins. And they're not even doing the heavy lifting. It is 90% on this side of the field. Team Shrimp, absolutely untouched. We do need something else to kind of come in. I think we need the Kool-Aid Man. I think I've got to add 20,000 Kool-Aid men onto the Frankenstein side of things, because the shrimp will break through. And that is okay. We know the shrimp are going to break through. But I think I'm going to put 10,000 and 10,000 Kool-Aid men on either side. Divide the forces. Because there's still 20,000 of these troops remaining. We need something to distract. There are so many troops. Don't you fuck me up. We're trying to make it interesting here. I mean, Jesus Christ, John Wick just shot Ben Stiller. Okay, he threw like 6 dodgeballs, you know? We got to find an equalizer over here. Maybe Annie Oakley? Well, we'll get somebody else with a gun at least, you know? But this is definitely not going to end well for Team Sherman Tank here. They are getting swarmed. They do a lot of close-up shooting. I mean, they do what they can with what they got, but it's not enough. The Sherman Tank divisions going down to a handful of Mantis Shrimp and a shitload of Frankensteins, exploding the tanks with their sheer forces. Is there a Solid Snake? I don't know if they have him named differently. That's a good question, though. We don't know all of this game at all. We've played it for about an hour right now. Yeah, John Wick is still, like, he's way back there, as you can see. Just shooting through the crowd. There's no friendly fire. He's shooting at this tank. It's gone. He's shooting at this tank. It's gone. He's shooting at this tank. Okay, so it's not all John Wick, at least, but it might not be all John Wick, because once his bullets start hitting it, I don't know if Frankenstein's doing anything, actually. But with 11... Okay, so, honestly, it's still the fucking tanks took a lot down, so I don't know if the melee units or if it's just John Wick doing the heavy lifting here. When it comes down to the end, are they enough to defeat the tanks? Are they enough? We gotta equalize this, but the prediction winners on this one is definitely a dominant Team Shrimp performance. GG for everybody who believes in the good guys. No bias. Alright, we are going to add... Let's go 5,000. And we're going to add 5,000. Not T-Rex. Not T-Rex. We're going to add 5,000 of the evil Juicemen. And we're going to add 5,000 Juicemen over here. We're going to come in flanking. We're coming in flanking. Juiceman's on the corners, coming in, rushing in on each side. Let's see if it's good enough. People, if you believe in Team Shrimp, this is the ultimate test we've had so far. I'm still believing in Team Shrimp. It's 5,000 on each corner, just to see if it will help. We know the Kool-Aid men can handle the other shrimp, but we don't know what they're like against the Frankenstein. And there's still T-Rex to deal with over in that corner, with Sherman tanks blasting. We didn't change the hero. We didn't change the hero. Hold on. Ben Stiller is not enough. Should we give you a Jedi? Or is that too powerful? Let's go Annie Oakley. I was saying let's give you a little firepower here too. We'll go Annie Oakley versus John Wick. Starting the battle. Starting the prediction. Thanks for the stream. Hey, no problem, no problem. I mean, if you want to just bet and run, we got a hell of an epic battle that's going to happen. And you can go to sleep wondering. And you can check in tomorrow and see with your points. I think I have the T-Rexes facing the wrong direction, but that's fine. But yeah, have a good one. Look, I had like 5,000 Kool-Aid guys and some OP leader. Yeah, so we do have... Let's see where Annie Oakley looks like. I can't believe it was fucking Dodgeball. I can't believe it was Dodgeball. That was so still. I was like, who is Ball Man, you know? Legally distinct Ben Stiller was not enough. Come at me, bro. I still believe in the shrimp. They melt through, but we're trying to just see if there's a way we can just slow it down enough. And is Action Man touchable, you know? The 30,000 zombies, I feel like we could have even upped that to 40,000, but I didn't want to go too crazy too fast. We're going to see what makes it close. We got T-Rex, we got a lot of big troops. We just added some big heavy hitters with that. The prediction is in. We're going. It's cool. It's go time. Oh no. Legally distinct Kool-Aid Man does not say, oh yeah. They say, oh no. Okay, Annie Oakley is either on the left or the right. We have no idea. No. There he is. Fucking dropping Kool-Aid Man. I still don't know where she is. Jesus, the Kool-Aid Men are just ragdolling Frankenstein? Is Frankenstein too slow? Is this the great equalizer on the other side? Because we know Kool-Aid Man is very strong. The zombies have no chance against Frankenstein, so if they can just slow down the Kool-Aid Men on the backside and still get the sheer numbers to go down in the middle, it's still fine. It is still 17,000 to 4,400 for Team 1. Annie Oakley is starting to fire into the crowd, though. The goddamn Slobberknocker, we got to get ourselves a better view of what's going on here, folks. We got to see what is happening. Off on this side, with the Sherman tanks and a lone Kool-Aid Man finally coming in, surrounded by the Knights. The Kool-Aid Men are actually decimating the poor shrimp population. It's actually not looking great on this side. This amount of Kool-Aid Men is spread out. But they are also in the meat grinder of John Wick. So John Wick might get overrun if there's not enough shrimp to keep them preoccupied, but I think they're breaking through and starting to head towards John Wick. He's dancing like a fucking crazy man, but we got Annie Oakley over on the far corner now shooting towards John Wick at the same time. John Wick, Wick, you gotta shoot at Annie Oakley. You gotta take her down. It's hero versus hero. Is Annie Oakley able to dodge, or is she no match for the Action Man? He's just ducking the bullets and he's kind of shooting at her. He's getting some shots. He's still cartwheeling. Is he down? John Wick is down. John Wick is down. He wasn't able to focus on everything. There's still so many Kool-Aid men, but sweet baby Jesus, did he put a decimation into the population. But over on this side, it has turned dramatically. The amount of shrimp cannot handle this. There were too many Kool-Aid men. We overestimated the power of Frankenstein. They're still zombies, for God's sakes. Yeah, so here's how this looks over here. You can see that there's a big clash. There's a lot of zombies, a few Kool-Aid men, but an absolute fuckload of just absolute Frankenstein death for the most part. They're too overwhelmed with everything else going on. So now it has switched. We went way too far in the opposite direction. And the Kool-Aid men are just too fucking strong, I think. They are just too strong. It looks like there's still about 6,000 of them, you know? How many T-Rex? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So the Kool-Aid men, maybe if we just did the 5,000 mixed in, it would be close, but 10,000 of them on each flank was way too much. Old John Wick never had a chance. The heroes never got to have their own duel. And then it wouldn't have spaced out. So, okay, I think we might have something good here if we get rid of the 5,000... One group of 5,000 Kool-Aid men. I think that might be what makes this close. So, which one? The gray, this is where Annie Oakley and them are. So, I think we want to get rid of the... We want to get rid of this group over by Frankenstein. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that group. And also, what we're going to do... So we're going to kind of just have them funnel in behind. They're mixed in, like it's not totally. But yeah, we're going to kind of have them all as A block and spread each way. We're going to give the T-Rex a little bit more up front so that it's not totally overwhelming, so that Frankenstein still has a chance, maybe. But the Sherman tanks are going to be shooting off to the side. John Wick's somewheres, he's right there. And Annie Oakley somewhere's back here, I think. So this could be it. The outcome of the last one was anyone else. We swayed it too far. We're going to start the next prediction. Do you still believe in Team Shrimp? Or do you think that 5,000 Kool-Aid men is still too damn much? Even with the new positioning? Let's find out. 1 minute on the clock. Get your position. Get those predictions in there. We're going to start this battle up. I'm all shrimp all the time, baby. Makes me fucking proud, because oh my god, those shrimp versus the geese, or the ostrich earlier? Unbelievable. What legends are made of, you know? Goddamn Kool-Aid men mixed all in. Makes me a little nervous, but I believe in John Wick. Alright? 10 seconds on the clock here. Get your bet in. If you're not betting, you're not living. Let's do this. People wilted. Here comes Annie Oakley from fucking left field. I couldn't find her dot on the map to bring her a little closer. But, like, John Wick is way out there, too, so it's fine. Yeah, the Sherman tanks definitely fucking shit up. Why are boobs good? Why do they taste good? Yeah, alright. Now, let's go ahead. We're going to zoom in on where I feel like this is going to be a real deciding factor. The T-Rex are going to bottleneck and decimate a lot of the Frankenstein. But the only thing that's going to help is that if the Frankenstein can put some serious damage in on the T-Rex. Because the Kool-Aid Men are going to try come in, but the faster that they work through the zombies, the worse it is for them, right? So they gotta put a good dent on these T-Rex before these Kool-Aid Men rush in. Now, on this side of the action, got a lot of shrimp that are going to help out. There's a lot of 50-50. I don't like the odds for our Kool-Aid Men in the middle, but they also have a lot of knights and zombies. There's a lot of overwhelming forces. That's where our boy John Wick comes in. He's flipping, he's flopping, he's just dodging the bullets. He don't give a shit. But Annie Oakley, he's got to deal with Annie Oakley, or else Action Man is going to get shot down. He's getting a little distracted. There's a lot of shrimp for her to be distracted by, and Johnny's a long ways away. So if John strafes to the left and helps out in that core middle group, it might be good, but Annie is tap dancing. This group is going to get decimated. These shrimp are just meat for the... They're going to do a lot of damage versus the Knights, but just a few of these friggin' Kool-Aid Men do a lot of damage. The total kills for Team 1 is 28,000, and the 10,000 kills for Team 2. But it's what type of kills and who's coming in now. We're getting flanked, right? Frankenstein did a good job to stall. There's a couple T-Rexes dead. But there's still T-Rexes alive, and now Frankenstein is getting flanked. There's still zombies. There's things running. It's starting to switch. It's starting to shift. The amount of shrimp is helping, but it's going to change. We got to start meeting them. There's a lot of shrimp coming down. Johnny Boy Wick, are you still with us? Is he dead? Is John Wick dead? Oh, I think John Wick is dead. Oh no, without John Wick, maybe the hero over here is actually not good. Is this a lone shrimp rushing in to get just absolutely roadhouse kicked? Yeah, the troops remaining and the troops killed. I mean, the shrimp, and they do such massive damage, but these Kool-Aid Men, even still... The Kool-Aid Men are too strong. I feel like we gotta like knock that back to like 1,000 to keep this close. They're just so strong. I underestimated just how strong they were. They are so damn strong. It's just a colorful sea of absolute murder, and there's still a shit ton of zombies sprinkled in too, right? There's probably not too many knights. Actually, yeah, they're well protected with the Kool-Aid Men here. It's a slobber knocker. Okay, I mean it's literally just those 5,000 Kool-Aid Men changed the whole thing. Like, I mean, it was still like 20,000 of the original troops. Without them, they got absolutely steamrolled, right? So what can we do to help out? Do we take away a bunch of those, or do we add something nutty in? I think we help Team Shrimp. I think it's time to help out Team Shrimp. And you know what I think? You know what time it is? You know what time it is? On the opposite side, folks. It's time for everyone's favorite. We're going 2, because it's 20,000 is what's happening over there. 2 hero. You know it's coming. You know who it is. It's Chuck Norris time, baby. We're throwing down 2 Chuck Norris into the battlefield. I don't know where he is. It doesn't matter where he is. It's Chuck goddamn Norris. 2 Chuck Norrises to balance off the 20,000. The additional 5,000 Kool-Aid men, which are overrunning. Annie Oakley will eventually overrun John Wick, which means the 2 heroes, which may or may not be on this side, have got to do a lot of heavy lifting. There's T-Rexes. There's Kool-Aid men. There's 30,000 zombies. There's so much. Anyone else wins it. But we got meme Chuck Norris here, okay? Potentially invincible. We actually don't know. We didn't put it up to a big enough test yet, but I feel like this one might be it. I think this could be where Team Shrimp brings it all back. We got him on Team 1. We don't know where he is. Where they are. The twins. Chuck Norris twins are on the battlefield somewhere. We don't know. But they do. Potentially 1 Chuck Norris is enough. We don't know. But we know the Kool-Aid men are basically kind of like Chuck Norris. They got the roundhouse kicks. They're huge. They fling those who fling the others. They're mixed in with the crowd. There's 2 of them. We don't know where they are. Do the damn thing. Where are you, Chuck Norris? I tried to put them over closer to the Frankenstein side. Okay, we got all of these friggin' zombies that start to get hit pretty bad. And then the flinging of the shrimps. And then slowly but surely, they try to work their way through. They're kind of blocked through, but there is a big group that gets through over by John Wick. But over here, they're a little less. They can make it through. Okay. The Frankensteins peter out a bit. They kind of trail off. Where, oh where are the heroes? We should be seeing an absolute fucking windmill of death if we find the Chuck Norrises on the battlefield. But so far, not finding them. Where, oh where are our Chuck Norrises? Action Man and Annie Oakley finally getting their own showdown. Lots of shrimp to protect. Okay, this might be going well. No, Action Man, he's flipping, he's flopping. He's not paying attention. He's gonna get shot. Action Man, you have got to focus on Annie Oakley. Still no sign. Still no sign. We got to go back to the action camp. We got to see where the cinematic camera takes us if we can actually find the Chuck Norris twins. The Frankenstein huddle over on the side seems to be peeling away. They get cartwheeled pretty hard. There they are. My God, the Chuck Norris twins are over where the original... We know where they're at. They're far away from the battle, though. They're slowly peeling a few of them away, but they're still allowing the Kool-Aid men to get in there and actually flank and get around on all of the... Oh, man, this might be too little too late. It might be too far away. They're decimating, but they're so far away that all the Frankensteins are getting destroyed. We're still getting overrun if you're on Team Shrimp. But you've got 2 Chuck Norrises. But they weren't... If they were in the middle of the mix, it might have been something. Action Man still part of it. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. No, that's Annie Oakley. Never mind. John Wick is dead. John Wick is dead. There are bullets coming in. Annie Oakley. We are about to see is the last remaining shrimp taking the best of what they can in the middle of an absolute meat grinder out here. But the Chuck Norrises have a chance because everyone is just funneling to them slowly. It might be 2 versus 10,000 here. It's 18,000 versus 2. Will the shells from the Sherman tanks or the bullets from Annie Oakley make a difference? Or will we answer the age-old question? Are 2 Chuck Norrises enough to beat 5,000 Kool-Aid men, 30,000 zombies, 20,000 armored knights, 10 Sherman tanks, 10 absolute units of T-Rexes, and 1 Annie Oakley? They're sitting on a colorful pile of bodies. These Sherman tanks are trying their damnedest, but is it enough? They're swarming, they're swirling. There's still so many zombies. They're trying to flank. She's shooting through the crowd. Is it enough? All 10 Sherman tanks remain. The bodies are piling high, but oh my God. They're fighting so hard. 2 Chuck Norrises. Absolutely surrounded. There's still about 18,000 left. There's 15,200 people down on the top. From the sky, we see an absolute shit show where it all began, with Frankenstein doing everything they could to hold it back. And then the slow trail of death from 2 Chuck Norrises leads to the nucleus. You can barely see them. The bodies are stacked so goddamn high. They're up to their eyeballs in dead Kool-Aid men. Zombies are just getting flung around just for comedic effect at this point. Annie Oakley's like way the hell back there. Oh, there she is. Firing into the crowd, but is she landing any shots? There's still 2 of them. There's still 2 of them. We got some knights, but they can't get close. The roundhouse kicks. There's a Chuck Norris. And there's a Chuck Norris. Absolutely up to their fucking armpits in death. They're putting in the work, folks. That is right. This is just... When you look out under the horizon and you still see 12,000 people, they're lining up like it's a fucking concert. They have swarmed. They have circled. They are still coming in, and you just see death and destruction and bullets raining in from above. But they only have to worry about defending one side. They have no blind side. The bullets are getting hurt by hitting Chuck Norris's. I don't know if they can be killed. But you would think that this would be the challenge. There was about 20,000 left. They're halfway through the meat grinder. Standing on a pile of bodies. They're killing about 50 at a time with every strike. Just those roundhouse kicks. Absolute lunacy. Let's get into the pile and look outward. If this was you in the battlefield, looking at your last moments, laying on a pile of other corpses of Kool-Aid men, this would be your sight. This is what you see. You look over to the side. A windmill of death. Still punching. Still going strong. Over your other shoulder. You can't even see it. You can't even see it. It's just a bloody paste. They can't be stopped. They can't be stopped, folks. Nobody defeats Chuck Norris. I guess nobody defeats Chuck Norris. Can they defeat Chuck Norris? They're both still going. There's no way. It's the corpses that have flung far. And they can't fling the Kool-Aid men, but they stack the juice jugs high in the nucleus of death that is the Chuck Norris meat grinder, just sending it. What looked like sure defeat on the one side has now turned into, from a pile of Frankensteins and what looked to be inevitable death, into sweet baby Jesus, there's 1,000 left. Who do they turn their attention to after they finally decimate this crowd? 1 Annie Oakley? Or 10 Sherman tanks? Who takes their priority? For 20, 13, 11. There's 11 left. They go to Annie Oakley. They go towards Annie Oakley. Is she going to run away while shooting, or is she going to just stand bravely? As 2 absolutely disgustingly gored up Chuck Norrises while getting shot at by 10 Sherman tanks as they run and try to close the gap. Will this ever end? Will this ever end? Can they catch up? Who are we talking about? It's Chuck Norris, people. Of course they could catch up. She's tap dancing all tenderfoot like a fucking bozo. Okay, maybe not like a bozo. She's kind of got some sick moves. They might actually have to break up. Oh my God, what the fuck just happened to Annie Oakley? That was her dodge. She's an unstoppable shooting machine, folks. She went fucking 200 feet in the air to... She knows what she has to do to survive. This may never end. I thought John Wick may have had the advantage. I underestimated Annie Oakley. Look at the moves on her. Like the flips to keep the distance from Chuck Norris. This is absolutely... I don't even know how to describe this. I am Team Annie Oakley all of a sudden here. There's no way for them to catch up. They need to break it off, but they're not breaking up. They're both running in unison. They need to come up with some sort of flanking maneuver. Annie Oakley has no sort of equilibrium. Like, she's able to flip. She does not get dizzy. She does not need oxygen. She is just an absolute fucking broken, absolutely broken hero who cannot be stopped. Of all of the heroes that I thought would put in the work, but not necessarily be this, I did not anticipate Annie Oakley. Now, if she keeps going backwards, they might actually take out the tanks, but I don't know if this one ever ends. This might have to just be a tie, folks. Oh, God, she did like a low flip there. I was a little nervous if they might have done something. But she's leading them away from the tanks, but the flipping and a flopping here. Like, she covers so much ground to get the distance. And the two Chuck Norris are just powerless. They cannot be stopped, but they cannot stop her. Yeah, I really need to read up on my American history here, the folklore of your American Annie Oakley stories here. I am fully invested now. I mean, we saw the dodgeball guy, you know, I mean, that was hyper-realistic. So, I mean, I feel like this has got to be close, right? It looks like two balloons just for... let's go check that out for a second. If you go back to the battlefield, you can pretty much tell this is where, like I say, a lot of the Frankenstein death where they were fighting the T-Rexes and then they start to get overwhelmed. It's a lot of death, but they take out a lot of things on their own. And then this is where a group of Chuck Norris stands when they reach the pit, and this is when they start getting closer. Closer, and then they cut their way through, and then when they finally got swarmed after everything else had died and they tailed off, this is where they stood and delivered. It just sent bodies everywhere. Oh wait, what? Hold on, we have one Chuck Norris. No, it's both Chuck Norris. Absolutely riddling. Did we miss them kill Annie Oakley? Ah, piss. Oh no. They caught up to her. It's over, folks. There is no way that these tanks will take it. I thought it was a draw. Annie Oakley must have fucked up a flip and just went straight into a roundhouse kick or something. That Sherman tank in the back, they're just like, I'm not even looking at them. He was smart, he'd be jumping at, he's shooting at his comrade. He just shot at his own friend. He's like, I'm on your side. Chuck Norris is, for the love of God, believe me, I am on your side. Spare me. They don't believe it. Oh, they do not believe it. They will never believe. They tried to betray their own army in the end to get on the team of Chuck Norris. Can you blame them? They had to have killed her, yeah. She must have did a weird flip into the group or something, because she gone. Team Mantis Shrimp for the dub. What looked like it was going to last forever. I guess Chuck Norris is God in this. He cannot be killed. One probably would have taken it down, but thankfully we'd still be watching them destroy the fucking Kool-Aid men and run everywhere. So GG to Team Mantis Shrimp. Fen, your faith has been rewarded. And this has been a great time. This game is fucking bananas. Holy shit, we had no believers on Team Shrimp. You know what? I'm throwing those points into the volcano. They're gone. There was no winner on that one. No points bet on Team Shrimp, but 420 bet on anyone else. You went against Chuck Norris. You found out. Still super impressed. I really thought Annie Oakley was just going to be a good, like, pick at the back and, like, kind of distract John Wick. No, man. She's so much better than John Wick. So much better. Annie Oakley does not fuck around. And this team is still absolutely broken. The Juice Man, he's too strong. He's like 10% Chuck Norris, which is still like 200% stronger than a fucking anything. He's very strong. So that's interesting. I just saw there was something for blood volume. Experimental volume of blood. I'm sorry, what? We had the literal mountainside of Mount Olympus bathing the countryside in the blood of ostriches. And that wasn't even the experimental amount of blood? Oh, we are doing that another time. We are definitely doing that another time, but not tonight, folks. That is it for tonight. This is amazing. Are any of these made by people on the Steam community? I saw that they had mods for the... well, it says mods on the original one, so whatever... Have to look into it, I guess. I just picked this up. I don't even remember when. I'm so glad I have this one. Because I had another one. It was Dummy Clay Battles or something. And it was comical and it was like wobbly, stupid. Yeah, Gummy Dummy Battles is what I had, right? Let me show you. And like, it was fun. Like, we still had a laugh with it. Like, you got ogres, you got cars, there's tanks, there's like riflemen and like pirates with muskets, and like it's just madness too, right? But it wasn't quite what we just witnessed with the last one, so. I think I saw a video where it was like 100, or like it was like, yeah, maybe like 100 World War II riflemen or something, and it was like this endless wave of just ducks coming over a hill, and then it eventually just turned into so many ducks were dying around the shooting that they were like trying to climb this mountain of ducks, and it was just this never-ending heap of just incoming ducks. Like, I don't know if he had 1 million ducks coming in or what it was, but it was, I was like, yep, I need that game. And that's what Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator was. So. It was a good one. All right. Well, that's fun. I shouldn't have stayed up this late. I'm glad I did. So we'll fuck with that one again another time for sure. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. Let's see if we know anybody who's doing the thing. Who's not playing Silksong, basically. That's my only stipulation these days. Like, I'm just kind of tired. Everybody's playing it, you know. Looks like Grayskull has just started his stream. I feel like that's a later start for him than usual. But I think he was also doing like a subathon or like doing other stuff too, so. Who else we got here, though? I don't know if this is a game or if he's just watching TV right now. I'm trying to find something interesting. You can't just go into just regular old game after watching Chuck Norris just wipe out 20,000 people, you know. Oh shit! I haven't seen this dude on in a long time. Rue Slugs is on. I haven't seen Rue on in forever. Go raid Rue. He came up with a very good strategy for Zelda 1 speedrunning called the Rue Quarter, where you use the recorder just before the tornado there hits you. You also want to hop on the raft there, fella, and then when it scoops you up and then it brings you to a whole different thing on the map. Change the game, change the whole speedrun entirely. Rue Quarter by Rue Slugs. Good dude. Used to be a rival of sorts for Jackbox Party Pack with the rap battles. We used to have some really funny matchups against each other back in the day. So he's playing Jesus, I think it's Zelda 1, Metroid 1, and also Z3 and Metroid, Super Metroid. I think it's like all 4 of them together, the quad rando. Yep, sure is. So that's going to be a good one. Oh yeah, have a good one, everyone.